Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Garcia, this Jay, I'm on the nitrous.
Yo.
It's stuck in your mind, you can't be there for everyone. Drugs, you should try, we can fiend them together. Love, once upon a time, we both had things to do every day. Then we almost died when we wrecked your sister's Chevrolet. Stuck in your mind, you can't be there for everyone. Drugs, you should try, we can fiend them together. Love, once upon a time, we both had things to do every day. Then we almost died when we wrecked your sister's Chevrolet. Xanax is a terrible mix with alcohol. I wish I could admit your dad was wrong, and he stole a prescription Adderall. How could I ever face this after all the times when we were just surviving? You were alive, decided something right, then touched the sky whenever the sun is shining. And I'm just surprised we were too young to die. Then
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Yo, Jay, where thank you for 62 months. I greatly appreciate that. Checking out the potential roster of characters. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna vibe here for a minute while we wait for more people to pull in, but talk about it in a moment. What's good though? How's everybody doing? Yo, Pluto, thank you for the 23 months. I greatly appreciate it. Ghost was good with you. Tammy was good. Scared me, thought you was about to put up League. Fucking last stream was taken hostage by League players, so Lotus caved. Should I start yet? No. We just finished.
Pieces of your memories, I can't forget a thing. Wishful thinking, hope I live to see it. And I'm Mitsubishi, skirting Venice beaches, and let my life get back. made to die young. Selfish, I'd hate to find love. Is there missing pieces in your memories? And if it isn't me, that makes us enemies. House, if you make your mind up, tell me you're made to die young. Protect your peace, be like a second Jesus, but don't let me think nothing could get between us. Tries to be for like the second week and left on red for weeks. At least the sex was decent. Hold it in my brain, a familiar odor on her shoulder, no cane. Both of us got sober, we got closer, so it's strange. So when we get older, we'll be noticing the changes. Hope that you're okay, and I know that it won't change shit. Ulcer on my brain when it's close to where the veins sit. And heart and mindless, you can start with trying this apartment lighting in the dark.
Don't want to do me a favor and retweet the stream, that'd be appreciated.
House, if you make your mind up, tell me you're made to die young. Selfish, I hate to
You plan on getting back on DBFZ? Nope.
pieces in your memories, and if it isn't me, that makes us enemies. House, if you make your mind up, tell me you're made to die young. Selfish, I'd hate to find love. In between it is the missing pieces of your memories. I can't forget a thing. Wishful thinking, hope I live to see.
Honestly, every champion league would be nice, but the ones I want is Kane, Nar, Gwen, and Zed. Gotcha. Anyway. Let me... You know the vibes. Let me go ahead and get ye old background music here. Y'all know me, you know what type of time we on. Since I'm gonna record this and throw it on YouTube, I'm probably gonna turn my alerts off for it, but I'll be sure to thank everybody properly. Persona vibes, you know. Any champ you have a question for, I can give you an idea of how they play. Gotcha. I'm sure we're gonna have a handful of like league players in the chat. Why trust kinda, you know what I'm saying? It's happening finally. Yeah, it was good. I was hoping you'd pull up to the stream. I'd be like, imagine I finally do it and Fry is nowhere to be found. You imagine how upset he'd be? I know nothing about any of these characters. Hey, me too. As a League of Legends player for years, I got context help for sure. We got some leaguers here to support the dream. Bad. So basically, I mean, this is something I'm probably gonna repeat myself, so maybe I should just actually hit the record button. Yeah, let me turn off alerts. Alerts will be off for this, but yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, we're just gonna jump into it. I'm gonna just start the recording. Fuck it. Okay, before I do that, here, watch this. Watch this corrupted battles. This is what I tell everyone to listen to. Anyway. So, what's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Lotus Asakura, the one who never knows best, and in today's video, I'm doing something that I've wanted to do since Project L was first revealed and officially like announced and everything, and that is going through every single champion in League of Legends and seeing who I would want as a character in the game that we now know as 2xKO. So here's the thing, like this is something I've been wanting to do for like well over a year now, like maybe like 2 years. And I'm sure plenty of people have done this by now. In fact, I think I remember Sejam doing it just not too long ago. And my chat has been begging me and begging me and begging me, in particular the Fry, who's been around for a while, has been waiting in anticipation for me to finally do it. So I finally decided today is going to be the day that we do this. Now, what's fun and interesting about this is that I don't know anything at all about League of Legends. I've never played League of Legends a day in my life. I know nothing about 99% of these characters, their lore, their abilities. I know nothing about the game. It's not something I've ever played or followed or kept up with. So that's what kind of makes this interesting, because I'm just going to be going off vibes, aesthetics, you know, clicking on them and see like, what I can learn about each character and everything like that. So yeah, we're just gonna get into it. So basically I have the page pulled up here with every champion, and then here on my other monitor we have a tier list where I will be ranking the characters or the champions in tier. It's also I'm probably gonna say characters because I play fighting games and we call them characters, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if people are like super sticklers about me saying champs or champions. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but if I say characters, please bear with me. Yeah, we're gonna be jumping back and forth and basically just going through these characters one at a time, seeing who I think would be cool, seeing who not. Now, if you're familiar with me and my channel, my aesthetics, my taste, some of these are going to be no-brainers. Some of them might surprise you, I don't know, but I think it'll be interesting for myself and for you guys as somebody who probably plays League, and then for me who doesn't play at all, and just be like, really, you like that character? Or yeah, that makes sense, you know what I'm saying? So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it. And the first character on the list, and I guess these are all in alphabetical order, is Aatrox, I'm assuming his name is. Also, I'm recording this live on the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Lotus Asakura. Links always in the description down below. You might hear or see me talk to the chat, or you know, get some input from them, since we have a handful of League players in there who can fill me in. But Aatrox, the Darkened Blade, once honored defenders of Shurima against the Void, Aatrox and his brethren would eventually become an even greater threat to Runeterra and were defeated only by cunning mortal sorcery. But after centuries of imprisonment, Aatrox was the first to find. Okay, I'm not gonna read through every single thing, like every bio and like every ability for these characters. The first things first and foremost, right? There are going to be some characters who are going to get placed strictly off how cool they look. He looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. This is the dope design. I see this big red demon looking blade over here. You know what I'm saying? It says that he's a tank, so he's probably going to be like big and slow. So he probably wouldn't be a character that I would actually play, but he looks relatively cool. He don't look too big, burly, and slow. I see he's got a sword here. If I click on each one of these, I can actually see their abilities. Okay, now obviously Riot made League of Legends, and they're also making 2XKO, and from what I understand, they've actually done a great job at translating these characters and their movesets to the fighting game. It's funny, my least favorite character in the game right now, and there's only 6 in the alpha, is Darius, and I hate him. And apparently people hate Darius in League of Legends as well. So you know what I'm saying, they're doing their characters justice in the best and worst way, you know what I'm saying? But he looks kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie, man. If he's gonna be a tank, doesn't necessarily mean that he'd be slow, but I'd presume he'd be like a big body slower character. And we also have some alternate skins here. Oh my god, wait a minute. Nah, but design wise, he's too sick. He's too sick design wise. Nah, he's raw. He's raw, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this might go straight into S tier. But and also this is gonna be a very fluid list. Things could definitely move around a bit as we continue to go through things. But yeah, I think this character looks really sick. Next we have Ari, who's already in the game and is easily my favorite character in the alpha right now. So I'm going to just go ahead and slot her right up here at S. She's easily my favorite character to play right now. I think she's gorgeous. I love her design. And from what I understand, she's got a lot of really cool skins as well. Dynasty Ari is already in the game, and it's my favorite skin right now. It gives me like kind of like Sailor Moon vibes a little bit. I like the whole like cherry blossom Sakura thing, you know what I'm saying? Midnight Ari looks sick. I'm going to spend a lot of money on skins in this game. And Ari looks like she doesn't have a single bad skin. If I'm actually jumping back over here, like every single one of these looks really good. Ooh, that's fire. I'm a big fan of. Oh, she's got an actual, what is this called again? Star Guardian. Yeah, actual Sailor Moon costume. That's fire. KDR, pop star, prestige pop. Nah, okay, I need all of these. I'm not gonna lie. I need every single one of these. I need every single one of these. Yeah, this gonna be my Chun-Li, bro. You drop an Ari skin, I'm probably gonna buy it. You drop an Ari skin, I'm probably gonna buy it. I need every single one of these, bro. What? All hits, no misses. All hits, no misses. Yeah, easy S tier for me. Very easy S tier. Then we have Akali, who everybody in my chat has been telling me I would love this character. She's an assassin Abandoning the Kinko order and her title of the First of Shadow, Akali now strikes alone, ready to be the deadly weapon her people need. Though she holds on to all she learned from her master Shen, she has pledged to defend Ionia from its enemies. Okay, like I said, I'm not going to read the entire thing. Okay, those kunai, whatever. Dealing spell damage to a champion creates a ring of energy around them. Exiting that ring empowers Akali's next attack with bonus range and damage. 5-point strike. Okay. Throws out 5 kunai. Smoke bomb. Ooh, she might have some devious mix-ups with something like that. You know what I'm saying? Smoke setups. Shorty can flip. Yeah, I mean, ninja, shinobi, assassin character, shorty, like, you know what I'm saying? I think, ooh, wait, perfect execution. Akali leaps in direction, damaging enemies she strikes. Recap. Yeah. This is Lotus Core. This is definitely Lotus Core. Stinger Akali, that's fire. Infernal Akali. Oh my god, okay. I'm rocking with that. All-Star Akali, sure, why not? Okay, reminds me of and what's the nurse from Skullgirls? That's what I immediately thought of. Ooh, Blood Moon Akali. Need that expeditiously. Yeah, Valentine from Skullgirls. Oh, wait a minute, this Silver Fang is cold. Headhunter. Sashimi, oh, she's a chef. Okay. KDA, yeah. Well, I seen this. So I don't know a lot about League and everything like this, but I remember like when this, did she have like a whole music video or something? I think I remember seeing like her go viral or something. Like the whole KDA thing. Yeah, these are all gorgeous. Yeah, once again, I need every single one of these. I could easily see myself playing this character for sure. Design wise, aesthetic, like her moveset. Oh, that's kind of gas too. Reminds me of like the Rainbow Seahawks from Grand Blue. But I think my favorite, I like all of them honestly, but I think my favorite had to be the Blood Moon. This one goes crazy. This one goes absolutely crazy. Akali, instant S tier. I didn't expect us to have 3 S tiers off rip, but hey, let me find out I'm supposed to be a League player. That's a joke. I have no intention on playing League of Legends. That's not something I want to get sucked into. Do we have Action or Akshan? I'm not sure how you pronounce it exactly. But let's see. So he's the Rogue Sentinel. He's a marksman / assassin, but he might be a bit of like a zoner character, huh? Does he fight with like a bow and arrow and stuff? It looks like he has some sort of projectiles here. Every 3 hits from Action. Action or Akshan? Akshan? Okay, we'll call him Akshan. Every 3 hits from Akshan's attacks and abilities deal bonus damage and grants him a shield if the target was a champion. When Akshan attacks, he fires an additional attack for reduced damage. If he cancels the additional attack, he instead gains move speed. Avengerang, so he's got a boomerang. Going rogue. Oh, wait, that's kind of interesting. Heroic swing. He's definitely going to be a zoner. Well, I don't like zoners. And his design, you know, gives me like Rashid vibes a tiny little bit. I don't really know a whole lot about... Oh, well, no, that's not it at all. That don't look like nothing like Rashid. Yeah, that's not really... He also doesn't have very many skins. I'm going to imagine he's not a very popular character because he doesn't seem to have a whole lot in the way of skins. But, you know, yeah. I ain't mad at I like he probably gonna go in the D tier for me, but like it's not like I hate him necessarily. We might have to include an F tier as well. It's not like I hate the design of the character, but I don't play zoners, and his like, you know, a physical appearance doesn't really speak to me personally. We're gonna add a row below, and we just gonna call us the hell no, or maybe just be the I'm good off that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call it the whoops. Hold up, bam.
Everything is ordinary.
I forgot to turn my alerts off on this scene as well, but I appreciate you, Instinct Assassin, for the 34 months. And we can go ahead and change the color to whatever. Yeah, I'm good. So anyway, moving back, we have, let's see. Next up is Alistar, who is a Minotaur. Always a mighty warrior with a fearsome reputation, Alistar seeks revenge for the death of the clan at his hand. Oh, a little Uchiha action going on here. Tank, support, triumphant roar. Alistar charges his roar by stunning or displacing enemy champions, or when nearby enemies die. When fully charged, he heals himself, all near allied champions. Okay. Pulverize, so just like a bit of a bruiser. You know what I'm saying? He's got a headbutt. Trample. Yeah, I think he's gonna go right there next to Akshan. I don't really think I don't think I'm feeling that one too much. I don't think I'm feeling that one. Let me look at the skins. Maybe he got a skin that looks particularly cool or something. We not really rocking with that. We're not rocking with that. Yeah, so that's Alistar. Amumu, I think I'm just good. I don't think I even really care what he does. I think I'm just good, bro. I'm sorry. It's a shame because he looked real sad, but you know what? It's oh yeah. I think we good. I think I'm just straight up good of him. Anivia. The Cryo Phoenix. A Cryo Phoenix? That's kind of hard. Hold up, wait. What in the Articuno we got going on here? It's a mage. So upon taking fatal damage, Anivia reverts to an egg and is reborn with full health. That sounds like it would be annoying to deal with in a fighting game. Imagine. How would you implement this into a fighting game to where it's just not super obnoxious and like dumb? You know what I mean? Like, granted, this is probably a character who just wouldn't be in the game because it's a phoenix and like they'd be flying. Well, I don't know. Who really knows what the limits are to what types of characters will add into this game? Frostbite wall. Or crystallized wall, frostbite, or just projectile. Yeah, I think it's another one where I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'm good. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? The fucking Cryo Dark Phoenix from Marvel. I think I'm good off that, bruh. I think I'm good off that. Then we have Annie. Let's go ahead and see. So the Dark Child, mage support. Okay, Pyromania. After casting 4 spells, Annie's next offensive spell will stun the target. Annie begins the game and responds with Pyromania available. Yeah. Rosamana infused fireball. That'd be a very standard projectile. You know what I'm saying? Blazing cone of fire. Molten shield. Okay, a little projectile invul barrier, kind of like what Z Broly has. A burst of move speed and damages enemies who strike with attacks or spells. Oh, this is a little bit better than that, honestly. Tibbers. Okay, Annie wills her bear Tibbers to life, dealing damage to units in the area. Tibbers can attack and also burns enemies that stand near him. So she could straight up be a puppet character as well if they wanted to add someone like her into the game. That's kind of cool. Red Riding Annie, that's adorable. Annie in Wonderland. Oh wait, these alternate skins are adorable actually. It's just probably not a character that I would play too much, but I ain't too mad at it. I wouldn't mind seeing someone like her in the game. Super Galaxy Annie. Anniversary. Okay, she's just a cutesy little, you know what I'm saying? I got it. This is Elsa. This is baby Elsa. That's just Frozen, you know what I'm saying? I'll go ahead and I'm gonna throw her. She's not gonna be in the D tier, but we're gonna throw her in the C tier. Probably not a character I would play. I ain't mad at it. She's adorable. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing her in the game, even if I don't end up playing her. All right, next up we have Aphelios, marksman. So another zoner. He at least looks a lot cooler than the last one. Emerging from Moonlight's shadow with weapons drawn, Aphelios kills the enemies of his faith in brooding silence, speaking only through the certainty of his aim and the firing of each gun. Though fueled by a poison that renders him mute. Wait. He sound kind of lit. Hitman in the Seer. Aphelios wields 5 Lunari weapons made by his sister Alune. His access to 2 at a time, 1 main hand and 1 offhand. Each weapon has a unique basic attack and ability. Attacks and abilities consume a weapon's ammo. When out of ammo, Aphelios discards the weapon and Alune summons the next of the 5. Hold on, he actually looks kind of cool. Swaps his main handgun with his offhand gun, replacing his basic attack and activated ability. So he just swaps through a variety of different weapons. Did the website just break? A fire concentrated blast of moonlight that explodes on enemy champions. Yo. He's got a cannon, flamethrower, a chakram. The chakram is really cool. The chakram I find interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Hold up. I'm kind of rocking with it. Kind of looks like Kamina from Gurren Lagann here a little bit. Huh. I ain't mad at it. At all. You know what? I think I throw him in B tier. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, next up we got Ash, who I see with a bow and arrow, so a zoner character. Marksman, support, Iceborne, War Mother. Sure, stoic, intelligent, idealistic. I like her design. She looks really cool. Frost shot, yeah, attacks. She slows their opponent, causing her to deal damage, increase damage to these targets. Ranger's focus, builds up focus by attacking at maximum focus. Ash can cast Ranger's focus to consume all stacks of focus, temporarily increasing her attack speed and transforming her basic attack into a powerful flavor. Yeah, this is a zoner if I've ever seen one. Yeah, got a really cool design though. Her skins leave a lot to be desired. These are pretty basic. It looks like she had a decent amount of them though. This looks like some Alice in Wonderland, like Queen of Hearts type shit. Marauder Ash. Oh, this must be her in the armor. That's kind of cool. Project Ash, Worlds 2017 Ash, Cosmic Queen Ash, High Noon. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Not a character. Wait, that's fire, and that's literally fire. Okay, I'm thinking a C tier. Thinking a C tier, you know what I mean? Kind of how I'm feeling over here. Aurelian Soul. What the hell are you? It's a dragon. Once graced the vast emptiness of the cosmos with celestial wonders of his own devising, now he is forced to wield his awesome power at the behest of a spacefaring empire that tricked him into servitude. So he's just like some weird, like, cosmic being. Probably not a character that would actually end up in the game. But again, I mean, like, the characters we've seen are like humans so far, and like I don't know if they're gonna insert any of these types of characters. I guess they could, but I don't expect something like this to make it into the game. Break down enemies stacks of Stardust, which permanently improves each of his abilities. I think we're just gonna go ahead and say we good off this. I honestly, I might be good off all like non like humanoid characters, you know what I mean? Like anything that's like an animal or like weird cosmic being or deity or whatever, I'm probably gonna be good off that, personally speaking. However, that's kind of tough. The mecha form, that go hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. That low-key might make me change my mind, but we'll see. I think regardless though, we good off that one, personally speaking. Go ahead and just throw him in the I'm good tier. Next, we have Aurora. Wait a minute. We might have run into a small issue though, because Aurora is not, as far as I can see, on this tier list. Aurora is brand new. Oh, okay, so she's new. I was gonna say she's not here on the little tier list, but I see that these next few characters are. That's fine. She just came out. Got you. That's all right then. We cool. Anyway, so she's a witch, mage / assassin character. From the moment she was born, Aurora navigated life with the unique ability to move between the spirit and material realms. Sure. Spirit abjuration. Aurora's spells and attacks exercise spirits from the enemy she damages. Exercise spirits follow Aurora around, healing her and granting her bonus movement speed. Twofold hex. Sends out a missile that curses any enemy it hits. Cross the veil. Oh, entering the spirit realm upon landing, becoming invisible for a short duration of time. She seems okay. This is a character that like I probably would have thrown in like D or C tier, not something I'm particularly interested in. I do like this skin though, this Battle Bunny Aurora. Pretty cute or whatever. Alright, next we have Azir. Azir was a mortal emperor of Shurima in a far distant age, a proud man who stood at the cusp of immortality. His hubris saw him betrayed and murdered at the moment of his greatest triumph. Sure. So he's a mage / marksman as well. Like we're seeing a lot of those. Summon the disc of the sun from the ruins of allied or armored turrets. Allied or enemy turrets. Send soldiers toward a location. Puppet character maybe? Summoner? Puppet character. What these alternate skins looking like? Okay. Gravelord, Necromancer. Hold up. Not rocking with that one at all. Not rocking with that at all. Elderwood is alright. Mech one is fire. Worlds 2022. Yeah, this is kind of gas. I ain't even gonna lie. That's kind of hard. I throw that in C tier. I throw him in C tier. Seems like an okay character. Apparently a difficult character to play, but other characters are. I like playing them. I hate fighting them, but you know, we'll throw him in C tier. Maybe B. No, I'll leave him in C. Next, we have Bard. A traveler from beyond the stars, Bard is an agent of serendipity who fights to maintain a balance where life can endure the indifference of chaos. Another support mage character. Let's see. Traveler's Call. Bard attracts special spirits that assist with his basic attacks and deal extra magic. Cosmic Binding. Fires a missile. Reveals a health shrine which powers up over a short time, disappearing after healing and speeding up the first eye that touches it. Ooh, we'd have a teleport. Teleports are always cool. And all champions means monsters and turrets into stasis for a brief time. I also gotta take into consideration some of these characters like literally just being like really good assists. They like, even if they're not like super great or interesting or fun like point characters, which you still want them to have some degree of that to them, because this isn't just like Mortal Kombat 1 where your cameo doesn't fight at all. You do actually have to play with that character as well. But I can see this being like a really cool assist character. I mean, he literally is a support, right? So that's kind of his job. I like the idea of his assist. I don't like the idea of playing as this character. Bard. What the hell is Bard? Astronaut Bard. That makes sense because I don't like his design and I don't think this is a character I want to play as, but I like the idea of the assist. But I think I'm gonna throw him in D tier. I don't know. That's just me though. I think I'll throw him in D tier. Alright, next, Belvith, and got a feeling where this one is going already, but let's go ahead and check it out. Fighter, Nightmarish Empress. Oh, let me actually swap monitors. Nightmarish Empress, created from the raw material of an entire devoured city. Belvith is the end of Runeterra itself. Death in Lavender. Okay, Belvith gains permanent attack speed. It stacks after taking down large minions and monsters and champions. She also gains separate bonus attack speed after using an ability. She looks pretty sick, not gonna lie to you. Dashes in the chosen direction, damages all enemies she passes through. Ooh, I like the idea of that. Like a dash attack where you like go through. Like it probably have a certain amount of range through it, and could be a cross up or just could be like what's a character that has a move like this? I mean, I think even Yasuo has something somewhat similar, right? Like from his Rekka, he has a move where he like goes through you and slices. Something similar to that at the very least. Little ground pound attack going on here. Okay, Royal Maelstrom. Endless Banquet. Consumes Void Core remnants, transforming into her true form and increasing her mat. Yo, that'd be a crazy ult. That'd be such a fire level 2, bro. What? Yeah, no, this might be a S tier, bro. This. Okay, I don't like her alternate skins, but fortunately, this base skin is fire. Apparently, she's meant to be fucking huge, from what I can tell, based off the scale here. So I don't know, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. That sounds like an S tier to me, personally speaking. All right, who we got next? Blitzcrank. Okay. Tank / support. Gains a shield based on the mana when dropping low health. Command grab. A command grab with range. You know what? I know exactly where you go. Yeah. Moving on. Brand. So what are you? A mage support character wants to try one of the icy Freljord named King and Road. The creature known as Brand is a lesson in the temptation of greater power. He's a pyromancer character. Okay. Blaze, Seer. Wait, what's the difference between these? Oh, I guess this one just has like extra. Okay, I see. Pillar of Flame. Conflagration. And Pyroclasm. I'm not moved. Also, these. Wait a minute. I was gonna say these skins suck, but that one's cold. Spirit Firebrand. This one's hard. That's tough. That's pretty cool too. Okay, this one's also gas. This one's also really tough. I throw him in maybe C tier. Throwing a light C tier on that one. You know what I mean? He seems mid. It's not like C. I'm like average, whatever. You know what I mean? Next up, Braum, who's already in the game. Yeah, I'm not fucking with Braum. Actually, I don't like that nigga. Fuck him and Darius or Darius. I don't know if it's Darius or Darius. I keep hearing it pronounced both ways. But his name is Mud as far as I'm concerned. Briar. Fighter assassin character. Yeah, that's my archetype right there. Failed experiment by the Black Rose. Briar's uncontrollable bloodlust requires special pillory to focus her frenzied mind. I'm liking what I'm reading. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Crimson Curse. Yeah. Head rush. Yeah. Leads to the unit. Hits the enemy with a healer wheel pain. Blood frenzy snack attack. Yeah. This is Lotus Core. This is Lotus Core. Refocuses her mind. You know what I mean? Should I zoom in a little bit more also as well? Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe about here. That should be Gucci. Uncertain death. Yeah. But these skins hitting on. What these skins? Oh, she's only got 2 skins. Man, and this one kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not fucking with that. But at least this skin is cool. I'm feeling like. See, I feel like all the ones I like are just going straight to S tier, but I feel like that's another S tier. I don't know. Maybe we throw it in A tier just because she ain't. Well, then again, we threw what was Shorty's name? Belveth and you know what? No, Belveth's got to get moved down to A. I think they both go in A. I think they. Oh wait, does Briar not have a? Oh, is she like relatively new? Oh, she's also new. Okay, she'd go in A or S. She'd go in A or S, but I would put her above Belveth. I would put her above Belveth. Well, what I don't know. They're on par. They're on par. I put those in A tier. Maybe I move Aatrox down. I'll move Aatrox down because I think he's cool, but he's probably not a character I would actually like because he'd probably be big and slow. And she's supposed to be really big too, so she might be slow. Yeah, I think I like this more. All right. Like I said, this is gonna be fluid. I might be changing my mind as we go along through this. Next up, Caitlyn. Marksman. So I see she got this big old sniper rifle. A little bit of steampunk vibes going on here. I see it. Headshot. Yeah, she's gonna be in. Yeah, zoner. Really. Oh, traps. Trap character. A trap zoner character. That sounds dreadful. Personally, I'm good. I'm good. I don't even want to see his skins. I don't. That sounds like a big pain in the ass to deal with. I'm cool. I'm cool. Camille. Fighter / assassin. I'm going like probably most of the fighter assassin characters. Yeah, I want to throw hands. I want to rush down. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be in your face. Weaponized to operate outside the boundaries of the law. Camille is the principal intelligencer of Clan Pharos. Okay. Basic attacks on champions grant a shield equal to a percentage of Camille's maximum health against their damage type. Okay. Precision protocol. Wait, did she have blades for legs? Her legs are blades. Wait a minute. What? Camille blasting a cone after delay, dealing damage. Hook shot. Camille puts herself to a wall. Ooh. Wall jumps and stuff. Mix-ups with the wall jumps. She might have. I love mobility characters as well. So she's going to be able to like jump off the wall and like maybe even steal corner with something like that. Or just using it for mobility, just because like not Riot 2X KO is not a super like high mobility game. That's part of why I like Ari as well. I think I just broke my chair. No, we're good. It just wasn't locked in fully. Anyway, I'm going to favor characters with high mobility because the game itself is not a super like high mobility game in terms of just like, you know, just being super high speed, like air dash and moving all, you know what I'm saying? It's not Dragon Ball Fighters in that sense, or even like Marvel. I say even like Marvel is even more so. So if you give a character with something like that, I'm probably gonna gravitate toward it. And then the Hextech Ultimatum. Yeah. What these skins hitting on? Program Camille. I don't really like the head on that one. I like that. I like that too. I like that too. And that too. And that one too. Shit, see that might be an S tier. See, that's what I'm saying. Like the ones that I really like, I want to immediately throw in the S tier. Yeah, I think that's an S tier though. I think that's an actual S tier. Then we have Cassiopeia. Now, what in the Medusa we got going on here? So, Snake Girl, Snake Woman, a mage. Cassiopeia is a deadly creature bent on manipulating others to her sinister will. Youngest and most beautiful daughter of the noble Duke Kato family of Noxus. Sure, whatever, man. Snaky. Noxious Blast. Got Poison Gas. I don't know how many more characters they're gonna introduce that actually have abilities like this that carry over. I imagine there will be more, right? Because we have Darius, who inflicts bleed damage. So if you have characters that can inflict like poison or like slowed movement, whatever, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know how much of a role that's gonna play in the game and how common things like that, those different like status effects are gonna be. But I see it. At least there's several clouds of poison. I could see this being annoying. She could probably be like a big chip damage character. I could see something like this where it's like she just stacks poison on you and you just take DOT. Which sounds fun to play as, sounds like a pain in the ass to fight against, but I'm cool off the Desperado. Siren Cassiopeia, Mythic Cassiopeia, I like that. Jade Fang is fire. Eternum is aight. Okay, I think I'm noticing that I'm going like every single Spirit Blossom. This Spirit Blossom one is too tough. Ooh, Coven, I like that too. Yeah, I ain't big on the Halloween stuff, to be honest. I'm thinking A tier. On Cassiopeia. Sounds fun to play as, not fun to play against. Cho'Gath or Cho'Gath or Choke Off on Choke D's, I don't know. Let's see. So tank mage, some sort of beast or whatever. I said I was probably gonna be good off all like the beast type characters or whatever, but Cho'Gath kills the unit, recovers health and mana, and the values restored increase with. Okay, some sort of OTG maybe, you know what I mean? Feral Scream. I like this more than I like the Cosmic Dragon joint from earlier. I'm not mad at this one too much, honestly. That is hideous. What the fuck is that? Okay, this thing might have the worst skins. This reminds me of what is it? Skull Greymon? Digimon? I'm not feeling the skins. Wow, this one's pretty cool. Darkstar, I rock with that. Okay, this one's tough. Be for real. Be so for real. I'm not mad at the moveset. The moveset's alright. I'm not really a fan of much of the skins, but I like it more than I like some of these other ones. I should drop it down here though for the fucking fake ass Yoshi Reptar goddamn Toy Story at whatever. All right, next up, Corky. Marksman, mage. Phosphorus bomb, fires a flashbomb target, dealing magic damage. I think I'm just good off this one. Yeah, we just all the way good off this. We just all the way good off that. Next, we have, delete this nigga from the game, bro. Delete. Anyway, moving on. Check Darius' Hooper skin. Okay, let me see the Darius Hooper skin. Oh wait, what is it called? Oh, here it is. Dunk Master Darius. I'm like, that's some nice art, I guess, but fuck that nigga. Anyway. Diana. Hold on. Fighter Assassin. Now we talking with a Crescent Moon Blade? Hold on. I like where this is going. Like Moon Silver Blade? Crescent Strike? Creates 3 orbiting spheres that detonate on contact with enemies to deal damage in an area. Hold on to, and I get orb setups like which reminds me of a Swiftmaster when he sets the tornadoes around himself. Like this, these could absorb projectiles. You can use those to create block stun just to extend block strings. You know what I'm saying? Like I like that. I like that. Then the Lunar Rush. I like that. The Moonfall with that ultimate looking like. Okay, that was underwhelming. What does it do? Reveals and draws in all nearby enemies and slows them. If Diana pulls in one or more enemy champions, the Moonlight crashes down onto her after a short delay, dealing magic damage in an area around her. Increase for each target beyond the first pulled. And what the skin's looking like. Yeah. Blood Moon and Spirit Blossom don't miss. Blood Moon, Spirit Blossom, Star Guardian skins do not miss. I'm good off that one though. Dragon Slayer is hard. Battle Queen is hard. Prestige Battle is hard. I'm hard. My fault. Yeah, these are cold. These is cold. Yeah, it's all hits, no misses. Except for, well, nah, they pretty much all hits. Well, she ain't got no Star Guardian and no Spirit Blossom. Side though. Thinking A or S. Thinking A. Thinking we throw that at A. I'm feeling like I might want to bring Cassiopeia down to B, actually, by the way. Look at Winter Bless. Where's Winter Bless? Winter Blessed. That's not Winter Blessed. It's fire. I mean, they're all beautiful. Like I like all of these. I like all of these a lot. This one, low key, might be my favorite. I don't know. Hold on. These are all really good. These are all really good. Next up, we have Dr. Mundo. Do I even need to look at this? Yeah, I don't. Nah. I'm cool. Draven. I've been seeing this name get written a lot around Twitter and Twitch chat. So let me see. Warriors known as Reckoners face one another in arenas where blood is spilled and strength tested. He's a marksman. Gains his fans' adoration when he catches a spinning axe or kills a minion, monster, or tower. I don't know. I'm low-key getting cornball vibes from him. I don't know. I ain't mad at his moveset. She's out here dual wielding axes though. That sounds kind of tough. I ain't too mad at it. The first yeah, when it says he gains his fans' adoration, I was like, oh, he gonna be one of them cornball ass. I'm so charming. Look at all my adoring fans. Oh my god, the cheers are powering me up. I was gonna be like that type of shit, but it doesn't seem like the rest of his moveset is really about that. But that's where I thought it was going. Also, the nigga ugly, but we could fix that, right? Yeah, we can fix that. Okay, that's still pretty ugly. This is exactly what I feared. Oh brother. Oh boy. Okay, you know. Okay, Kelly. You know, this one kind of reminds me of Slayer for some reason. I'm thinking C tier on this one. C tier. Echo's already a game. I think Echo's really cool, but I don't like his visual design. I think his gameplay is cool, but I don't like Echo's design as a character. I don't. Also, he used to have a mohawk, and they decided to give him the Killmonger dreads. Not a fan of that hairstyle. We've talked about that before, but that's fine. I'm sure there are plenty of people who don't like my hairstyles. It's fine. And when, you know what I'm saying, we don't all have to. I'm sure a lot of people think that my hair looks stupid. Really, we're here to look at the alternate skins. So I heard about Sandstorm Echo, which this is pretty cold. I'm actually rocking with that. This is awful. This hairstyle is even worse than the Killmonger dreads. I rock with this. Project Echo is tough. Oh, this is him with the mohawk. You know, I'm not a big mohawk guy, and I say that as somebody who had a mohawk as a kid at one point. But you know, I'm not too big on mohawks. I'm not feeling that at all. Okay, it actually looks kind of sick here. Oh, this is the hairstyle. Star Guardian. Oh, is this Star Guardian's first miss? Yikes. I like this more than his current. I like the weapon more. His little bat or whatever he uses in like his main skin, I'm not really a fan of. I like it better if it's a sword. But then again, I don't like it better if it's a sword, because unless they change the sound effect as well, which who knows? I don't know if they would do stuff like that if like characters get like different music or sound effects or whatever, like effects on their moves. But like the sound effect on his move set is like very distinct, and it's very much a bat sound and not a sword sound. So then if he has a sword and it sounds like a bat, I'm gonna be upset. But I mean, Echo gameplay wise is a cool character. I don't like his design and his skins too much. But this one seems solid. I'm gonna put him at A tier. Gameplay wise, I like him a lot, but then even then there are characters whose gameplay I think are more fun or interesting or like cool to me. And then yeah, aesthetically just then we have Elise. I used to hear Nas all the time, like Khalees. An assassin mage. Okay, I think this is the first time we've seen an assassin slash mage. Spider Queen. Oh, spiders. That's not really my favorite motif. Not really my forte, but you know what I'm saying. Whatever. Deals damage based upon how high the target's health is. Spider form lunges at an enemy and deals damage based upon how low their health is. Okay. Don't really think this is doing it for me. Nice skins though. I can't even, this is her, right? I was gonna say I can't even tell which one is her. I like that. Actually. I didn't really like the Halloween ones too much, but that might be the best one so far. Blindfold is an easy way to sell me on your character too. I'm not gonna lie. This is fire. She's got some really good skins. I don't really know if gameplay wise I really am all that interested, but Probably throw it in D tier. I'm not gonna lie. The skins are cool, but gameplay wise, I don't think she interests me too much. And I ain't really big on spiders and stuff. So, all right. Up next, we got Evelyn. Wait a minute. Assassin mage. Okay. Now to combat, Evelyn enters Demon Shade. Okay, wait a minute. Off to a good start. Demon Shade heals Evelyn when she's low on health. Cool. Hate Spike. What this do? Ooh, okay. Oh, hold up. Yeah, this is a way better character than the last one. For me, anyway. Whiplash. What this do? I'm liking that. I'm liking this. Ooh, I would love to see that as a level 2. You know what I'm saying? Gorgeous design, by the way. Love this design a lot. I like this one, but I like it a lot less. Again, I like this one, but I like it a lot less. Her base design is actually her best one. Actually, I'm not really feeling that one too much. This is also really good. I think. See, all these skins are good, but they cooked so hard with her like base design that I think it's just too hard to top. Wait. Spirit Blossom go pretty dummy stupid, not gonna lie. Soul Fighter's pretty good too. High Noon, that's cool. Prestige High Noon. Spirit Blossom and her basic one, I pray that they add like Star Guardian and Spirit Blossom stuff as skins in this game. Her base design and Spirit Blossom go hard. They cooked way too hard with her basic design. I might not even use another skin if I were to play this character. This is gas. And I like her gameplay. I'm thinking that might be a S tier. I'm not gonna lie. That might be a S tier for me. That might be a S tier. Like minimum A, but that might be a S. Might be a S. Next up, we got Ezreal. Marksman, Mage. Yeah, well, have any of these characters? Also, real quick, what was Echo's Assassin Mage? Okay, have we seen any fighter assassin characters that are a male yet? I don't think we have. Ezreal. So another marksman. Wait, does his not have? Okay, it does. Wait, why is there no video here? Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay. As an orb at 6 is the first champion. Arcane shifts. Okay. That was cool. It was cool. He's got lightning powers, it seems like, right? Magical arts, long last catacombs, things with ancient curses, overgames. He seems a little basic. That move looks cool though. It's True Shot Barrage. I guess that would probably be like his super or whatever. Actually, real quick, let me scroll to a character I'm familiar with, right? So let's go back up to Ahri. Let me look at Ahri's like moveset in League and how it compares to what she does in the game. So this is her passive. So this is actually her like OTG level 1. Or it could also be her. No, that's her OTG level 1. And then this is Foxfire. Right, so that's, you know. And this is actually her level 2. And what is this? That's more like her S1, S2, it feels like. So I kind of been looking at the R's, like these final moves is like that would probably be their supers, but that's not necessarily the case because this looks more like her S1, her S1, S1, and then this is actually the her level 2. Yeah, okay. So I don't necessarily have to look at it that way. So I could be more open-minded about how I think of the translation of the movesets. Okay, so I just wanted to take note of that. Anyway, going back to Ezreal, I'm not really feeling him too much. He just seems very meh. Kind of looks like Link there. Yeah, that's almost cool. I kind of rock with that design actually, without the foam finger though. He looks like he looks like if Neku from The World Ends With You and like Roxas had like a gay child in this skin. Who's this? Where's this? Isn't him, right? Wait, what? That's a whole Huaman. And I like the design, but which one of these niggas is him? Is this him? It must be him. Yeah, we it's a D tier for me. It's a D tier for me. Fiddlesticks. Okay, maid support. The nigga name is, you know what? The nigga's name is Fiddlesticks. Moving on. Fiora. The most feared duelist in all Valorant. Valorant, I don't know, man. That sounds a little too close to Valorant. I don't like that. Another fighter assassin. All the fighter assassins are women. Not that I have a problem with that. I love the ladies, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to. Are there any male characters that are really cool? I always play female characters in games anyway, so like I truly do not mind. But I just feel like my S tier and A tier is all women except for Echo. No, Aatrox is up there too. Anyway. Okay, so girl with a sword, so we already cooking. You know what I'm saying? I like the base design as well. Lunge. Parries all incoming damage and disables for a short time. Then stabs in direction, so a counter move or a parry, literally. First attack slows the target. Second attack will strike and grand challenge. Man, these characters are so much cooler in 2XKO than they actually are in the game. Because like Ari and like Echo and shit, like what they do in the actual game, like in League of Legends, just because of the type of game it is, like it's a MOBA obviously, so they have like a lot more. They can beef it up, make it look like way flashy and way cooler. I'm looking at this, I'm like, what this gonna look like in a fighting game? You know what I mean? Gameplay wise, it's, you know, nothing too special to write home about, but it's a girl with a sword and fighter assassin characters. Like I'm here for that. It's just probably bare minimum gonna be B tier, but this might be B tier for me. Yeah, it's got nice skins as well. Kind of, ooh, wait a minute. You get a better idea watching the cinematics. Wait, where are the cinematics? Are those here on these pages? Yeah, the project skin is too cold. Pool party's cool, whatever. Oh, they're all on YouTube. Got you. Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, beautiful skins. Beautiful skins. You know, that project skin, I think that's the one for me. This right here, bro, this is so sick. This is so sick, bro. What? Another thing I saw in her gameplay, like particularly impresses me or like interests me. It seems really simple, but you know, it's definitely not a character I'd be mad. I think I'm gonna throw it in the B tier. Yeah, I think I'll throw it in the B tier. Next is Fizz. What the fuck? What in the 626 is going on here? The nigga look like a pest. bleed damage, playful trickster. Oh, you a goofy little gag character? Yeah, I know exactly where to put you. Moving on. Galio. Tank mage. That's a big bitch. Colossal Smash, Winds of War. This seems like a nigga that would have armor. I don't like that. I can't say he doesn't look a little cool though. Like design wise, it actually seems pretty interesting. Not really a fan. Wait a minute. Who you think he is? Oh, Beauty and the Beast ass boy. Anyway. So it seems like this character is huge. So I don't really know if he'd translate well to the fighting game. This is pretty fire though. This is a pretty fire skin. Mythmaker, it makes me think of like Wukong or something. But I don't really know if he'd make it into the game. But just based off like, yeah, I'd throw him in D tier. I don't know. Then we have Gangplank, pirate character. I don't think you can sell me on a pirate character. Yeah, I'm good. Pirates are lame. Garen, you just look like an even whiter version of Darius. Fighter tank. What type of character is Darius? Fighter tank. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I already know where I'm throwing you, but no, let me take a look. Let me take a look. Decisive strike. Armor, yeah. Rapidly spins. Okay, that's a cool move. That I ain't gonna lie, that's a cool move. Okay, he's a little cooler than Darius, moveset wise, but is there a skin I like? So far, the answer is no. So far, the answer is a hell no. This one's okay, I guess. See, I'm just not a big fan of like super big body, like Hulk built ass characters. This is never really gonna be my shit. Unless you make it look like a mech or a Gundam, then it's a little different. Unless you make it look like a mech or a Gundam, then it's a little different. It's easily my favorite out of all of these so far. What in the? Ooh, this is cool. I ain't really fucking with it, but you look cool. You look really cool. Mythmaker, that one's actually pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Mythmaker and Prestige, or like Mythmaker and Mecha Kingdoms, those are cool. But I mean, that's probably gonna be a D tier for me. You know, yeah, that's probably gonna be a D tier for me. Then Gnar. Gnar is a primeval yordle whose playful antics can erupt into a toddler's outrage in an instant, transforming him into a massive beast bent on destruction. Fighter slash tank. He look a little small to be a tank. Boomerang throw. He's an adorable little fella. Hyper wallop. Ew. Mega Gnar. Nar. Yeah, he's an adorable little fella, but I think I'm good off that. I think I like that art though. Yeah, he cute or whatever. That's adorable. He looks like a Palico from Monster Hunter or something. But unfortunately, little fella, I'm smooth off that. Then we have Gragas. Nah. Graves. Big marksman with a cigar. So he's got shotgun blasts, smoke screen, quick draw McGraw, dashes forward, gaining an armor boost. A zoner with armor. I don't like the sound of that at all. I'm good. I thought about putting him in D tier, but honestly, I'm smooth. Gwen, fighter, and this little fairy looking ass character. A former doll transformed and brought to life by magic, Gwen wields the very tools that once created her. Are these like some cosmic like magic scissors? Okay, I'm listening. 1,000 cuts. Gwen's attacks deal bonus magic damage. Based on the target's health, she heals for a portion of the damage dealt to the champion's effect. Snip, snip. These literally are just giant magic scissors. It's that protects from enemies outside of it. Ooh. She strikes me as a character that could be like a really nice like mid-range character that uses some big ass scissors, you know what I'm saying? So this looks to me like, okay, so she'd probably be like mid-range, like she could rush you down. She's probably gonna be pretty fast, but she doesn't have to be in your face. Also, this seems like something that would probably like negate projectiles or something, like I don't know. So she's gonna have like no problem getting in and being at the exact range that she wants to be. It seems like a cool character. I don't love this design. This is kind of like not really doing it for me, but I'm not really feeling that. I like that a lot more. Okay, I like these, the Cafe Cuties and Soul Fighter. I don't really like her basic or the Space Groove one though. I'm thinking A tier. Yeah, smooth A tier. Hekarim. Spectral fusion of man and beast. Fighter, tank character. Rampage. Wait, is he like built like a minotaur? Is that what I'm seeing here? Armor and magic resist, huh? I don't like characters with armor. I don't hate this though. This don't seem like a character I would like, but I think seeing him in the game would probably be pretty cool. Until I have to fight him and then I regret that. I don't think I like that. That's not what I clicked. Hello? That's literally not what I'm clicking. Eh. Heimerdinger. A brilliant yet eccentric Yordle scientist, Professor Cecile B. Heimerdinger is one of the most innovative and esteemed inventors Piltover has ever known. Relentless in his work, to the point of neurotic obsession, he thrives on answering the universe's questions, or whatever, I'm assuming. Heimerdinger lays down a rapid-fire cannon turret equipped with a secondary pass-through beam attack. Heimerdinger fires long-range rockets that converge on his cursor. Not gonna lie, I might be good off all Yordles. Not gonna lie. Might be cool off any and all Yordles. He strikes me as like, yeah, kind of like a Jacko, like minion control, like throw, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna place this stuff here and you just gonna have to deal with it, putting shit on screen kind of character, but nah. Hui. Maid support. Hui is a brooding painter who creates brilliant art in order to confront Ione's criminals and comfort their victims. Dark, brooding, like, you know, like painterly, artistic. Okay, I like that. Ooh, and he uses, oh wait, that's kind of lit. Harms enemy champions, he damages his abilities for signature finishing touch, hitting an enemy with a second damaging spell. He seems kind of cool. Signature detonates after a short delay, dealing magic damage to all enemies in range. Hui envisions a series of disasters, allowing him to paint a devastating blow. This ability replaces Hui's abilities with damaging abilities, devastating fire, severing bolt, and molten fissure. Oh, subject serenity. Oh, he's actually got another page here. Or no? Oh, I guess. Wait, what? These arrows don't do anything. Okay, whatever. He seems like he'd actually be probably like a much more like complicated character because he has so many abilities, it looks like. But I like the idea of a character like this. Does these arrows really not do anything? They don't. Well, page seems broken, but he seems pretty cool. He's only got 2 skins, but this Winter Blessed skin is fire. And his basic design is alright as well. I think that's an A tier for me. Oh, is he not? He's not on the joint. He must be relatively new. But no, he's pretty cool. That would be A tier for me. I like his concept a lot. Kind of like a mode change character with like a bunch of different skills, and you kind of gotta adapt on the fly or whatever. Or maybe they make like an RNG thing to where you don't even know which mode you're gonna be in, or you can pick the modes. Either way, it seems cool. It seems like a really interesting character. Alawi's already in the game. Not really a character for me, but I ain't mad at her. Kind of, you know, not really the best in neutral and everything like that, but like the technical setups and the set play, whatever. I mean, she's not really for me, but I ain't mad at it. This is a C tier character for me. Aurelia. Hold on. Wait a minute. Fighter assassin character too. Okay, we got a beautiful fighter assassin character. You know what I'm saying? The Blade Dancer. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, nigga. Oh, sir. Ma'am. Yeah, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I don't even got to see the skins yet. I've seen enough. But let me see them skins. Whoops. Let me see them skins. Gas. Adorable. I don't really fuck with that one. She looks like she looks like somebody from another game I can't think of off the top of my head. Gas. 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 I like this one. I don't want to call it gas though. Maybe the hood helmet thing kind of takes away from it a little bit for me. This is way better. This, yeah. Definitely, yeah. The Mythmaker skins go crazy. Mythmaker skins go crazy. Yeah, this is easy. As a matter of fact, I think out of everyone we've gone through so far, her and Akali probably my top two. It would go something like this: Akali, Aurelia, and then I forget Shorty's name already. But this girl here, that's probably like my top three so far. Evelyn, yeah, Evelyn. Ivern. The Green Father. Support mage Ivern Bramblefoot. I think yeah, now you know what, I'm not gonna waste my time. We know where he going. We know where he going. Jana. A support mage armed with the power of Runeterra's Gales. Jana is a mysterious elemental wind spirit who protects the disappointed of Zon. Gains move speed moving towards her. Jana deals a portion of bonus move speed as bonus magic damage on hits with Zephyr. Howling Gale. Oh, okay. Creates small little storms. Zephyr. Elemental that passively increases her move speed, enables her to pass through units. Also activates its ability to deal damage to the soul and enemy's movement speed. Eye of the Storm. I can see this being an assist. Monsoon. Seems cool. You definitely see this being a good like assist character for sure. With these skins hitting on. That's the best one easily. Star Guardian don't miss. That was cool. Actually, Star Guardian did miss with Echo, but I think that's Echo's fault more than it. Fuck with that. More than that's Star Guardian's fault. Crystal Rose is pretty cool. Ooh, yeah, I'm digging that. This, but in different colors. Like if I could get this, but like with some pink or some purples or some reds or something, maybe even some black, whatever. Yeah, I like the design a lot. This also goes crazy. And this is also peak. Okay, yeah, I'm digging that. I'm digging that. This is I'm feeling a strong B tier for this one. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere around there, maybe. Strong B tier character. Jarvan the Fourth. Fighter tank character. First thing I thought it says the scion of the light skin dynasty. I was about to laugh my ass off. I thought it was gonna say scion of the light skin dynasty, and I was gonna lose it. Stence's Lance. Oh, he's a Lance character. You don't see too many of those. I'm not like blown away, but he seems cool enough, you know. Again, big body characters not really my stilo, but as far as the big body characters go, he might be one of the ones I'm like leaning toward a little bit more. Ooh. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I'm thinking this is pretty fire too. I'm thinking maybe like high D, bottom of C. I'll throw him in C tier. Jax. Next we got Jax. Unmatched in both his skill with unique armaments and his biting sarcasm, Jax is the last known weapons master of Akathia. Okay, so he's a weapons master, fighter character. Does he use anything other than this one particular weapon? Consecutive basic attacks continually increase attack speed. Leap strike. Empower. If he's a weapons master, I'd like to see him use multiple weapons. What even is this? It looks like he took like a fucking like he took a street light off, you know what I'm saying, and just started whacking people with it. The joke is that he doesn't have a real weapon. Where's the fun in that? Dodge all incoming attacks for a short duration, then quickly counterattack. Don't like his helmet or whatever that is he got going on here. The nigga's a hockey player. What the hell? All right. the idea of him thwacking people with a hockey stick is pretty funny. I'll give it up. I see. Now give him a staff. Now we talking. I'm thinking that's kind of hard. Actually, he might have my least favorite mech skin I've seen so far, though. I don't really like any of his skins too much, for the most part, if I'm honest. This is probably the best one. Project skins do go pretty hard. I'm probably gonna throw him in C tier. Jace looks pretty generic. Marksman / fighter. Swaps weapons when he gains. Wait, when Jace swaps weapons, he gains move speed for a short duration. So he can swap weapons. He's got multiple weapons. So is he like a stance or / mode switch character or something like that? This guy / shock blast. So wait, what? Hold on. Let me look at this. Wait, did they not show? Did they not show both? Change screen. How do I do that? Oh, screen. My fault. Yeah. I see that he has like multiple like abilities or whatever. So he like swaps weapons. So he's like some sort of like mode change character or something. But I don't see how. I don't see the difference. But he has hammer stance and cannon stance. So I mean, stance characters are usually cool to me, but him in particular, I'm not like impressed by. Keep watching the video. I mean, I was, and it didn't seem like it was changing. Let me go back. So fires off a shock blast. I'm assuming this is cannon stance. I'm not seeing the hammer stance. It looks, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just. I don't know how many times it's gonna play the same, you know what I'm saying? Like, this website is that. Yeah, I just I will wait for it to show. I let it run before I saw it. I was letting it run, and I will wait for it to change. It wasn't changing now. But anywho, are they all broken like this? Yeah, it's only showing the cannon stand stuff and not the hammer stand stuff. See, I can't get the full scope of what he does because it's not showing me. It's only showing cannon stand. Wait. Hammer. Well, that was underwhelming. I mean, like, it might not even be his fault, but he might have to go in D tier off rip. But I mean, I don't even like his design anyway. He might be interesting enough for a C tier, but I guess I'll never know. I guess I'll never know. What they expect me to do? Play the character? Like, come on now. So he gonna have to go into D tier. Next, Jin. Marksman mage, meticulous criminal psychopath. Okay. He's got a hand cannon. He's got grenades, deadly flourish. Okay, let me see. Launches a magical cartridge at an enemy. It can hit up to 4 targets and gains damage on each time it kills. Damn. Bing, bing, bing. Brandishes his cane, firing a single shot with incredible range. It pierces through minions and monsters, but stops on the first champion hit. If the target was recently struck by Jin's abilities. Lotus traps? Oh, wait, no, okay. By Jin's allies, Lotus traps, or damaged by Jin. There, I thought he had. Oh, wait, no, is that what this is? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, nah. He might have just snuck up a couple of tiers just for having a Lotus flower in his moveset. And then curtain call. They couldn't give a character that I like a lot more with a Lotus flower or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't give like a Kali or Evelyn or Aurelia like a Lotus flower name moveset. Why it had to be this nigga though? Alright, what the skin's hitting on? Good off that. That's okay. The sniper just not really doing it for me. I don't even know which one he is. Oh, that's him. That's him, obviously. I could rock with that. I'm not rocking with that. That's cool. Is this him? Which, regardless, I'm not feeling it. This one's okay. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. I feel like I can't put him. I feel like I can't put him higher than B tier. And honestly, I'm giving him brownie points for having the Lotus flower, but yeah, it's gonna be a B for me. It's gonna be a B for me, and honestly, he's getting brownie points for having a Lotus flower, because otherwise it'd probably be lower. Jinx. From what everyone told me, she's gonna be a zoner character. Like visually, she seems cool, interesting. You know, giving me Harley Quinn vibes with her personality, I think. But probably not gonna be a character I want to play. But we already know that she is confirmed to be in the game. I'm not really sure what she does. Receives massively increased move speed and attack speed whenever she helps kill or destroy an enemy champions. So she's probably gonna have a really fast like backdash. She's probably gonna have a really good backdash in the game. Switcheroo modifies her basic attacks by swapping between Pow Pow, her minigun, and Fishbones, her rocket launcher. Yeah, she's gonna be a stance changing zoner character, or she could just be like Elfelt, like an Exert. I never played Elfelt in Strive, so I really don't even know what the fuck Elfelt's like in Strive. I don't know if she still has like different stances and stuff, like shotgun stance and like whatever, but I'm kind of thinking like some sort of like Elfelt Happy Chaos type of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely not gonna be a character that I play, but I could see the appeal. I like that skin. Actually not feeling most of her skins though. This one's okay. I gotta watch Arcane. I like this. Battle Cat. Gotta watch Arcane. I mean, I'll put her in B. Like, she's not a character that I would play, but I think she's cool to be in the game. Kesante, right? I remember they gave him the fucking hair as well. Tank fighter character. Defiant and courageous, Kesante battles colossal beasts and ruthless, ascended to protect his home of Nazuma, coveted oasis amid the sands of Shurima. Mark targets to take more damage on his next attack. What are these weapons he's using? Are these like giant tonfa? Strike a weapon forward, damaging and slowing all enemies in a short line. Methinks methinks this is a character I would not like to fight against. Methinks this is a character I would not like fighting against, but also would probably be cool, a cool character in the game for people who like this type of archetype. Doesn't have very many skins. Oh, sexy ass nigga, bro, think he handsome and shit, and he is. Again, boy, you ain't got. I'm trying to get built like that. Not really though. I would never want to be that big. I just want to be like really toned, but you know. I'm thinking. Oh, he's not on here actually. He must be relatively new. I'm thinking B tier, maybe C. He'd be like C or B for me. Then we have Kaisa. Marksman mage character claimed by the Void when she was only a child. Kaisa managed to survive through sheer tenacity and strength of will. She's like Sandra Nova. Basic attack stack plasma, dealing increased bonus magic damage. She seems cool. He was far right. Oh, he is. You're right. Why is he way over here? I'll throw him here in the B tier. You know, it's always cool to get some brothers in there. Always cool to get some brothers in there. Why not? Cathian Rain shoots a swarm of missiles that seek out nearby targets. Living weapon Icathian Rain is upgraded to shoot more missiles. It feels like we have like a lot of like rangy kind of characters, like marksmen, mages, or whatever, like marksmen's and or mages, or a combination of the two. So it's like I immediately like think like Zoner when I start seeing like all these projectiles and shit like that. But as far as those types of characters go, I'd like her moveset more than most of the other ones. Also, this seems really cool. I don't know if you would make this a super, like an install or what, but this seems really dope. Killer Instinct. Ooh, wait. Again, I'm all about mobility, so if that's a command dash of some sort, I would really like that. She seems really cool. I'm thinking at least A tier on this one. I like that skin a lot. I like the first one more. That one's cool. That's okay. I like that one a lot. Star Guardian hitting once again. Inkshot, this is fire flame spitter, nigga. What? Heaven Scale. I like the Heaven Scale ones a lot as well. Yeah, these last three just banger after banger after banger, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, that's an easy A tier for me. But this is a character that, like, if I saw actual like gameplay of what she would be like in the game, like into XKO, that could probably be an S tier for me. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna throw her an A, but she probably like the top of A. I'm gonna throw her an A, but that's like the very top of A. Actually, do I think she's cooler than what was shorty name? Camille? I want to throw her an S. I throw her an S. Fuck it. I throw her an S. Why not? We still have a long way to go. I mean, we're on the letter K, but we still have so many left. We've already been at this for an hour and a half. I don't even know if like I'm gonna end up editing this for YouTube, or if I'm just gonna upload the whole thing as it is, or what, but we'll see. I knew this was gonna take a while, but I didn't know exactly how long. I'm also starting to get pretty hungry, so we might need to take a break at some point. Callista. Marksman character, a specter of wrath and retribution. Callista is the undying spirit of vengeance, an armored nightmare summoned from the Shadow Isles to hunt deceivers and traitors. Enter a movement command while winding up Callista's basic attacks, or pierce to launch a short distance when she launches her attack. Okay, you have Pierce. Throw a fast-moving spear that passes through enemies it kills. could watch the YouTube cinematics while you got anybody got a link to like a playlist of those? This character seems pretty cool. I'm thinking at least a B tier, maybe an A. A cool skin. That's all right. I don't know which one is meant to be her in this picture. I guess it's got to be her. Either way, I'm not really feeling it. Marauder's okay. I like the colors on this, but I don't really know if I like the actual costume itself. I'm thinking B tier. Thinking B tier on that one. One of the best ones out there. I'll save this for later. I have no clue what I'm gonna eat though. Lost train of thought. All right. Anyway, Karma. So another main support. I like her design. Karma's damaging abilities will reduce the cooldown of mantras. We have Inner Flame. Sends forth a fireball of spirit energy that explodes and deals damage upon hitting an enemy unit. Mantra bonus. In addition to the explosion, Mantra increases the destructive power of her Inner Flame, creating a cataclysm which deals damage after a short delay. So she just gained like stacks of mantra. Is that how that works? Creates a tether between herself and a targeted enemy, dealing damage and revealing them. If the tether is not broken, the enemy will be rooted and damaged again. Mantra bonus. Karma strengthens the link, healing herself and extending the root duration. So this would be kind of somewhat like Baiken, Smooth, and Strive, I would assume. And maybe you could even use that as an assist to where they can't escape. He's like just off screen, just like pulling them toward you that they can't run away. You know what I'm saying? Karma summons a protective shield that absorbs incoming damage and increases the move speed of the protected ally. And Mantra empowers her next ability to do an additional effect. Mantra is available at level 1, does not require a skill point. I'm taking at least a B tier. Definitely sounds like more of a, I mean, she is a support, but I like all these skins too. Oh, so she look like she got some melanin to her. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's easy B tier. Easy B tier. Probably throw her like up here or whatever. This is for the champs. Oh, bad. I see there's only like 60 of these though. And I know there's like 160 characters, but regardless. Moving on, we have Karthus, mage character, harbinger of oblivion. Karthus is an undying spirit whose haunting songs are a prelude to the horror of his nightmarish appearance. Upon dying, Karthus enters a spirit form that allows him to continue casting spells. Imagine you pick him, right? He's on your team, and instead of getting last stand, when he dies, you still just get your regular back assist and forward assist, and with the regular cooldown. You know what I mean? Or you get last stand with a shorter cooldown than other characters. It's a passable screen unleashing energy. Any enemies walk through the screen have their move speed and magic resist reduced for a period. The file. It's another character I'll throw in the B tier. Seems cool. Seems unique. It's a cool skin. Grim Reaper, we like that. Is this him? That's kind of cool. That's dope. That's cold. Yeah, I'm thinking B tier on that one. Kassadin. Assassin mage character. He's got a sword and he uses magic. I'm down for that. As an orb of void energy, dealing damage and interrupting channels. Excess energy forms around himself, granting a temporary shield that absorbs magic damage. Nether blade. Slice. Oh, he just poked him up with it. Force pulse. Both energy from spells cast in his vicinity. Upon charging up, Kassadin can use force pulse to damage and slow enemies in a cone in front of him. And then you have Rift Walk. Teleports to a nearby location, dealing damage to nearby enemies. It's got a teleport. Again, mobility. I'm thinking, I feel like we're starting to like fill up that B tier a lot, but I'm thinking this is another B tier for me. It's feeling like another B tier character for me. Maybe A? B or A? Thinking high B tier. Thinking high B tier. These aren't necessarily ordered, but if there's like ones that I particularly like a lot, I'm low-key like moving them higher up on the tiers. Next we got Katarina. People were telling me that Katarina was a character that they think I would like a lot. Design wise, she looks cool, she looks interesting. Decisive in judgment and lethal in combat. Katarina is a Noxian assassin of the highest caliber. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, we dual wielded? We dual wield? Nah, I might have seen enough. Shunpo, she got a flash step? Oh, yeah, no, it's over. It's over. Tell me she got some fire skins in here too. I'm like, I don't hate this one, but like, she kind of lacking in the skins department. This one's okay. This is okay. Like, this is okay. That's the one, Daniel's son. That's the one, Daniel. Okay. Now we okay. It took a little minute. I was starting to get worried, but now we got the hitters. Okay, I ain't really feeling that one. That's okay. I like that. Yeah, that might be an S. If it looked like an S, it talked like an S, and it sounded like an S, it might be an S. All right, I think we'll get through all the K's, and then I might take a break to grab some food or something. So Kale or Kaylee. Is it Kale or Kaylee? Kale, got it. So mage marksman character. Ooh, hold up. Got a sword though. Radiant blast. Conjures a portal, summoning a celestial sword that pierces through enemies. That sounds fire. Okay, but like what this says it does, and like what this shows is not at all what I feel like I was supposed to see based off of old Kale. These are old gifts. I was about to say, like, what this says it does and what it just showed me is not actually, We are so back in 2009. This site fucking sucks. I see. I see. So these are all old, right? Blessed by Divine Kale, heals and grants move speed. Okay, this one doesn't really seem like it matters in terms of like what the gift is showing. And then Divine Judgment. So this is all outdated. I feel like she could have potentially been an S tier character, but without seeing more, I can't really say. I like this weapon she has. I like the idea, the concept of her like conjuring a portal that brings down a sword. That sounds sick. Oh, somebody link me the all right, we'll peep this real quick. Okay, but wait. Who is that? That's Shorty. I was gonna say that's Shorty from earlier. You know, she looks cool. Kale looks cool. Okay, right. Alright, show me the next move. I would like to see the next move. Wait. This is way cooler than what I saw on the website. Yeah, that might be an S. I ain't gonna hold you. That might be an S. She looks sick. She looks sick. I'm not gonna lie. Even though she was getting that ass tapped by Aurelia, who looks like easily like one of my favorites to make it to the game, but yeah, they doing her dirty by not updating this, because whatever the fuck they got going on here is not doing her no type of justice, bro. What the fuck is this bullshit? What the skin's hitting on? That's okay, I guess. Maybe with some different colors. I like that. It's okay. I don't love her skins, actually. Wait. And some of these are okay, maybe with some different colors or whatever. Because I assume that even when they start putting out skins, the skins will also have alternate colors. Because, like, you know, you have like Blade Song, Yasuo, and then like you have different colors for that. You know what I'm saying? Some of these color palettes can play a lot into whether or not I like some. So some of these is like I gotta for a moment like take a look. It's like, okay, do I like the costume, and would I like it more if it was different colors? Because, like, you know what I'm saying, like some of these I just wouldn't like regardless. This is dope though. I think I missed that one the first time. Yeah, that's cool. I put her S. I put her S. Next, we have Kane. Okay, he looks cool. Fighter assassin. We got a scythe. Please be cool. Please be cool. I would love to put a guy in S tier so I don't look like I'm just horny and just want all gooner girl characters and everything. He's got a scythe. Kane wields an ancient weapon and fights Ross, the dark within it, for control. Either the darken will triumph, or Kane will master Ross and become the shadow assassin. Okay. Does that mean he has two different modes? Reaping slash. Oh yeah. Edgelord character with a scythe, fighting for power and control over his weapon with the demon within. We get the shadow form. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. Hooray! We got a guy character in S tier. Let's go. Let's go. We'll check out some of these cinematics and like the spotlights and stuff a bit later. The site is so underwhelming. I imagine so. You know what I mean? I imagine so. But you know, shout out Riot. Kennen. Is this another Yordle? He looked like a Yordle. A little shinobi though. Hold on. More than just the lightning quick and force of Ionian balance, Kennen is the only Yordle member of the Kinko. Despite his small furry stature, he's eager to take on any threat with a whirling storm of shuriken and balanced enthusiasm. I see shuriken. I see lightning powers. Kennen stuns enemies he hits 3 times with his abilities. Thundering shuriken. Electrical surge. Passively deals extra damage and adds a mark of the storm to his target every few attacks. He can deactivate this ability to damage and add another mark of the storm to targets who already are marked. Lightning rush. Morphs into a lightning form, enabling him to pass through units and apply a mark of the storm. And then slicing maelstrom. I'm kind of rocking with it. Of all the Yordles, he seems the coolest by far. Wait, did I skip over one? No. Swamp Master. I'm good off that though. Okay, that's not. I rock with that. What the fuck is going on here? Anyway, I think low key, I think he's kind of cool. Thinking B or A? I'd probably put him B because he doesn't seem like he's up close type of character. He's throwing shuriken and stuff, but he's definitely the coolest of all the Yordles so far. Then we have Kha'Zix. Yeah, I like putting apostrophes in these names, huh? What in the Eva 01 is going on here? Let's see. Nearby enemies that are isolated from their allies are marked. Kha'Zix's abilities have interactions with isolated targets. When Kha'Zix is not visible to the enemy team, he gains unseen threat, causing his next base attack against an enemy champion to deal bonus magic damage and slow them for a few seconds. He's Scyther is what he looks like based off these attacks. And he has a leap. Yeah, again, you give a character extra mobility. I normally like that. And he turns invisible? This seems interesting enough. Not really feeling the mech form or that. That's pretty cool. Death Blossom. Darkstar, Worlds. Yo, what's good with this website where I click on something and it shows me something completely different than what I clicked on? Like I'll click on these pictures and then it'll show me something different. Oh, now it's doing. No, I just did it again. I just clicked on Odyssey and it showed me Darkstar. Like what the fuck? I just clicked on Lunar Guardian and it's showing me Worlds. Like what the hell? Anyway, seems cool enough. I think that's another one for the B tier. Maybe even C tier, honestly. Yeah, I think I actually move him down. Well, who we got in the B? No, well, because like if I got K'Sante and Jinx up here, I'd probably keep him up here too. Or maybe I just want to move them down. I think I'd rather move them down, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna live with that for now. Whoop. All right. Next is Kled. No, Kindred. My fault. We almost skipped over. What am I even looking at? Separate but never parted. Kindred represents the twin. Like kindred spirit. Okay. Kindred can mark targets to hunt. Successfully completing a hunt permanently empowers Kindred's basic abilities. Every 4 hunts completed also increases Kindred's basic attack range. The marksman, so more of like a rangy kind of character, but and passively gains stacks. It's a lamb and a wolf. This doesn't seem like a character I'd want to play, but conceptually, it seems pretty cool. This might be an A tier. Like, I don't think I'd want to play this character, but I think they'd be really cool to see in the game. I don't know how you do it, but oh, that's sick. That's so sick. I gotta put him in there just cause of this. Bro, what? Oh, these skins are... Well, you can miss me with that one, but Spirit Blossom and Porcelain are stupid, dummy crazy. Yeah, that's an A tier. I'm rocking with that. Next we have Kled. Another Yordle who is the fighter, so I guess I'll see. Scarl the Cowardly Lizard. Throws a bear trap, damages and hooks an enemy champion. With like another tether mechanic kind of thing. Violent tendencies. Jousting. So is this whole thing like battling while atop his fucking steed, Scarl? Looks like it. Yeah, I might be good off that. Just for that alone. Yeah, good off that. All right, next is Kog'Maw. The hell is a Kog'Maw? Belched forth from a rotting void incursion deep in the wastelands of Akathia, Kog'Maw is an inquisitive yet putrid creature with a caustic, gaping mouth. I don't think I gotta. I don't think we really gotta. I don't think we gotta. We moving on. We moving on, bro. And that's the last of the K's. Okay. Pause my recording here. This is break time. I desperately need some water and I need to go find something to eat. I will be right back momentarily. What does the mouth do though? You a freak. You a freak and you know it. Oh. All right, I'll be right back.
have to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Paul's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Honestly, it hasn't felt like it's been 6.5 hours since I started streaming.
You'll withdraw
Kinda
this
funny.
persona. This is your power. Time for some. You wish to perform an execution. Now choose.
Shut up, Caroline. Damn.
Will this
I do
truly
want to
help you?
fish.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Fuck. I got it.
Its power will be nothing unusual. I see.
I got so scared it was gonna do a fusion accent. I might have just jumped.
Can you gather them up? I see. A strong persona indeed. Select the
Yeah, I'm a
skills
little
you'd like
rich.
to inherit.
Now register this little bitch. Oh, okay. You're right.
You change your mind. It seems.
This little
You
bitch is
handled
crazy.
registration.
He didn't even do anything.
Are you sure? The inmate needs. Let's execute him. Gather them. Looks pretty tough.
I want Hellbiker. Wait, when? What level? 37? Fuck.
Looks pretty
So
tough.
far. I got it this time.
Select the skills you'd like to
No.
inherit.
Let me add it first. Okay. And then everything else.
Its power will be nothing unusual.
Wait.
Its power will be nothing unusual.
Wait. This
Its
is cool.
power will be nothing
Mementos? Kitty.
You change your mind. Done already? What?
Speak to me, Caroline.
What? Huh. Oh. It would seem.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It's nothing vital. However, presiding over the growth of another feels almost nostalgic in a way. Do you feel the same, Caroline? What do you mean? We've never taken care of someone like this before. You're not wrong about that, and yet our duty to aid his rehabilitation aside, observing his growth feels oddly familiar.
Excuse me?
It can't be right. this inmate's growth and this rehabilitation are the exact same thing. The growth you're getting from these sauces helping with your rehabilitation, right? Probably. See, Justine?
All right, I'm back and I got me a fat bowl of chicken and rice with some gravy poured over it. We can sit and we can watch some of them cinematics while I eat. You go ahead and get that playlist back pulled up. We just gonna chill and let those rock while I eat, if that's cool with y'all. You look cool. Video loud as hell. She seems sick as fuck. She just like me for real. This is a really cool animation, and it is making me feel worse for putting him in the non-good tier, but I'm not moving him. But this is really nice. Aww. Nigga hit that shit. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. You can go in the D tier, bro.
Why, Henry?
And then Mr. Tibbers fights the nasty dragon. Let me. No, he's mine. Hey, Tibbers is stupid. No, he's not. Give him back.
Oh no. Tibbers, no!
What did you do?
She took Tibbers.
What is wrong with you?
It was an accident.
Daisy started it.
Oh, did she now? Well, I'm sure she didn't mean to. You'll be playing together before you know it, okay? I promise, Firefly.
Oh no, I've seen Bridge to Terabithia. I know how this ends. Oh!
Hold on!
She's still our daughter.
No. Your daughter's a monster.
How could you say that?
You know it's true.
That shit was not Annie's fault at all.
Shut up! You took everything.
I wouldn't do that. Wouldn't recommend it. Wow, that was really cool. Watch Fiddlesticks one might change your mind about him. That nigga name is Fiddlesticks. I fear my mind is made up. I could sit here and watch these all stream, but it also took us 2 hours to get through A through K. We're not even like halfway through the roster. It's like a part of me wants to keep watching these, but another part of me is like, I gotta get through the rest of these characters. But I want to watch more of these. Y'all down to watch more of these sometime? Probably not tonight, but this is another stream idea after the alpha for sure. All right. Well, we can still watch a couple more. I'm actually still eating. I got kind of invested in that. My fault. We can still run through a couple more.
No matter what planet, no matter what galaxy, they always look up in wonder. Some fall to their knees and worship. Others hide behind walls and towers. But the thing they do best She's begged for mercy. It's just adorable.
Okay. The thing is, though, I find it interesting and kind of funny that these trailers, these videos exist, because like one second. Because like this is all like cinematic and like grandiose and like all like brooding and powerful, and you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, this shit is like, you know what I'm saying? And then this is what the game looks like. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, we just watched that trailer for Annie, and like that was real good and all, that was cool. And then this is what the game looks like. Like, you know, you watch Arcane? No, I haven't seen it. Everything surrounding League is fire except for League itself. Yeah, I believe it. That's why we have 2XKO, which is a League fighting game, which is going to be way cooler than League. Anywho, I forgot to grab my water. So let me go grab my water and then we'll get back to the characters. And then we'll watch more lore videos maybe tomorrow. We'll see. BRB one more time. All right, boys and girls, settle back in. Let's get back to this roster. Actually, let me take a drink of the water first. Ready, boys and girls? All right, so I took my little food break. We watched some cinematics, and YouTube, you'll notice that I actually moved him from I'm good to the D tier. Okay, the cinematic won me over. Okay, his lore video was kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? Same thing goes with Annie. I mean, she's staying in the same place, but that video was really, really cool. Anyway, jumping back into things, we'd finished letters A through K. It took 2 hours and we're not even halfway done. So let's continue. Let's maybe try to pick up the pace a little bit as well. But starting things off with Le Blanc, which funnily enough, I'm currently listening to Beneath the Mask as I'm recording this, which is the song that plays at LeBlanc in Persona 5. Mysterious even to other members of the Black Rose Cabal, LeBlanc is but one of many names for a pale woman who has manipulated people and events since the earliest days of Noxus. Okay. She's an assassin / mage character. Creates a mirror image that deals no damage and lasts for up to 8 seconds. Uh-oh. She created a shadow clone. Projects a sigil, dealing damage, marking the target for 3.5 seconds. Distortion, dashes to a location. Hold up, mobility. So wait, with the mirror image, can she becomes invisible for 1 second and creates a mirror image? So could that work similar to like Echo's like thing? Because like he's rewinding time, but she could do something where it's just like she sends out like a fake while she's actually up somewhere else, like mixing you up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Launches the chain that shackles the first enemy hits. Main shackle for another like tether kind of attack. Cast a mimic version of one of her basic spells. Okay, I'm digging. I like her design a lot. Skins is okay. I'm thinking, wait, go back. I like that. Thinking B tier on this one. Maybe like a high B. All right, next we have Lee Sin. Not feeling this design. This is interesting what we got going on here. But fighter / assassin character, so martial artist. Gameplay wise, I might be digging it. Sonic Wave, Resonating Strike. Oh, I like that. Safeguard and Iron Wall. Let me see. So, is he a stance character or is just like follow-ups? So the Sonic Wave and the Resonating Strike is just the follow-ups, and then Safeguard and Iron Will. Rushes to target ally, shielding himself from damage, and then Iron Will Lee Sin's intense strength allows him to thrive in battle. Lee Sin gains lifesteal and spell vamp. Oh, so you know what this reminds me of? So he could recover health by activating Iron Will, and like the more he hits you, the more he heals himself, which to some degree reminds me of like in some of the old Naruto games where when you activated the Byakugan as a Hyuga clan member like Neji or Hinata, you would like drain your opponent's chakra as you were hitting them. So it could work kind of similar to that, but with health instead, or even with meter. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want it to be healing, because then that'd be OD. That could be really cool. I would like that type of mechanic. This seems like a dope character. I don't like his like visual design, but the move set seems pretty dope. Master Gun sends out a shockwave that deals magic damage. Yeah. Okay, does he have any cool skins? I don't like this base design. Okay, that's a lot better. That's way better off rip. That's better. I don't love it. Now he just looks like martial law, but I'm here for that. See, this I'm not rocking with. Which one even is he? Oh, he's this one. Yeah, no, I'm not feeling that. One's okay. No. I could get down with that. And that. Is he this one or this one? I can't tell. Either way, better than his base design. Fire. Not really jacket with that. Gas. Super gas. So yeah, like this is a character I could see myself actually playing for sure. I like the moveset, martial artists. You know what I'm saying? I just would never play this skin. But as long as he had a different skin, I can see this being an A tier, maybe even S tier character for me. I'm gonna put him in. I think I'll put him in S. No, I'm gonna put him in A. Put him in A, but he could potentially be S depending. Leona, tank / support character. Shield of Daybreak, a shield attack, Eclipse, raises her shield. Yeah, she's a tank. Wait, but that's pretty cool. And Solar Flare. Visually, I like her design as well. I like the armor and everything. Valkyrie Leona is really cool. Defender Leona, not as cool, but still pretty dope. That's cool. I'm rocking with it. That's fire. I'm thinking this is Dado's favorite character. I'm thinking B tier on this one, maybe. Probably my favorite like tank character I've seen. So I'm gonna try to like start going through these a little bit faster than I was before, just because we have so many to get through. And like I knew this was gonna take a long time, but I didn't think it was gonna take as long as it's taken me so far. Lilia. I feel like I remember seeing like a speed drawing of this character. So fighter / mage character. Hitting a champion or monster with a skill will deal additional max health damage. Blooming blows. Watch out, Eep. Okay. Swirl Seed. It's looking like a D. Looking like a D for me. I think I'm just move off that. Lysandra, mage character. Okay, Iceborne Subjugation, so ice character. Ice Shard. There's a Spear of Ice that shatters when it hits an enemy. Looks pretty cool. Blam. Ring of Frost freezes nearby enemies in ice, dealing magic damage and rooting them. Glacial Path. That's a really cool looking move. And then she teleports after. That's sick. This is at least an A tier for sure. What the skin's looking like. That's cool. That's alright. Not feeling that. Gas. It's okay. Not what I clicked. It's not what I clicked. Riot, please. Gas. That's an A tier. A tier for Lysandra. Seems like a really cool character. Lucian. Marksman assassin character. Sentinel of Light. Okay. Light Slinger. Is he dual wielding? Oh, he's dual wielding. Okay. You know, I'm not a big like, you know, range zoner kind of character like guns stuff, but if you dual wield, it makes it a lot cooler. Lucian shoots a bolt of piercing light through a target. Ardent Blaze. Lucian gains movement speed. Relentless Pursuit. Okay, that makes it a little cooler. That makes it a little cooler if he's like rushing after you, like if he's literally relentlessly pursuing you. That makes him cooler. Samiris, yeah, I don't even know who that is, so that I don't have a frame of reference for that type of play style or character. The culling unleashes a torrent of shots from his weapons. Okay. Not feeling the skins. This one is sick. Project skins are really good. Project skin is the only one I like though. This one's okay, I guess. This one's okay. This one's not bad. This one's pretty cool. Okay. Thinking high B? Thinking high B tier? Next up, Lulu, who I don't think we gotta waste time on that. Lux. So mage support character, illumination, damaging spells, charge the target with energy for a few seconds. Next attack ignites the energy, dealing bonus magic damage. Light binding releases a sphere of light, binds and deals the energy. The support character. So a lot of the characters who are like support characters, I imagine would not make it into the game unless they like overhaul the moveset to give them like a little bit extra sauce so that there's something more than just an assist. Because again, like this game isn't Mortal Kombat 1 where like your cameos don't have to do any actual fighting. Like you have to be able to fight as well. And some of these characters, like I'm like, yeah, I can see how they'd be a really good assist, but then I don't know what you would actually do with that character when they're on the field having to fight for themselves. I'm not saying that Lux is necessarily one of those characters, but it's just something I feel like I'm thinking about with some of these support characters. That being said, she seems okay. I'm thinking C tier. Just kind of, as much as I love this skin and that one, I'm thinking C tier. It looks like she probably has a ton of skins too, huh? Yeah, she's got a lot. She's got a ton of skins. But she's going in C tier for me, I think. She has the most skins. Is she super popular? Next, Malphite. Tank mage. This character meant to be a giant because he looks huge. Shielded by a layer of rock, which absorbs damage up to 10%. Gonna be a big, bulky, high health character if he were to make it in. Thunderclap. Creates a sonic boom. Sonic boom? Guile? Nah, I know where to put you. Malzahar. Void Shift. So what is he? A mage character. Okay. When he hasn't recently taken damage or been crowd control, Malzahar gains massive damage reduction and crowd control immunity, lingering for a short period after taking damage. Call of the Void opens up 2 portals to the Void. After a short delay, they fire projectiles that deal magic damage and silence enemy champions. That seems like a cool move. For some reason, he struck me as somebody who might have like some sort of teleport or something, but I guess not. I'm thinking C tier. Looks like he has like a, not a trap per se, but like he sets up these, you know, these portals, you take damage. He's got the Void, so then he has, you know, little minions or whatever, little swarm. I'm thinking C tier. C or D. Maybe D. Is not a character I really care about. Maokai. Tank support. This is another giant character. He looks huge. Bramble Smash, Twisted Advance, knocks back enemies. Contorts into a mass of moving roots. Big ass I Am Groot character. I think we good off Groot. I think we good off Groot. Master Yi. Not fucking with this helmet he got on at all, but he's an assassin fighter character, and maybe with a different skin. I think he's cool. Let's see what the moveset looking like. Double strike. Every few basic attacks, Master Yi strikes twice. That's cool. Alpha strike teleports across the battlefield. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I like that. Meditate rejuvenates his body by focusing mind, restoring health and taking reduced damage for a short time. Again, stacks with double strike. Okay, okay. Wuju style. Grants bonus true damage on basic attacks. Okay, okay. Moves with unparalleled agility. Ooh, it's temporarily increasing his move speed and attack speed as well. So high mobility, like multi-hitting, like slashing assassin fighter character. I like that. I like that. I don't like the skin. So tell me he has, don't tell me this is going to be something throughout all of his skins. Oh, it is. I don't like that. I don't like that. That ruins the whole thing. It ruins it, man. I don't. Okay, this one's better. Okay. Cosmic Blade, I'm fucking with. He's better off without it altogether, actually. This is fire. Okay, that one's kind of funny. Blood Moon is gas. Blood Moon is the savior. This one's also really cool. I fuck with that too, honestly. Clean on him. Okay, there we go. Here are all the good ones. Here are all the good ones. Yeah, here's all the good. Yeah, these are all fire. These are everything from let's see. Everything from Project or Cosmic Blade, excluding Snowman, is gas. Maybe even Headhunter. Yeah. Oh, the old skins definitely be whack as fuck. Like these are clearly the older ones. These are clearly the newer ones. The newer ones are all fire. I'll put him in A, maybe S. As long as we get the newer skins and not the older ones, because his base skin is trash. I don't. This is disgusting. But if you get any of the newer skins and on top of the gameplay, him just being like high mobility, like rapid attack, like slashing, I'm here for that. Like that could be an S tier character for me. I'm gonna put him in S. I'm gonna put him in S under the faith that they'll give him the good skins. Milio. Support mage. Ultra mega fire kick. Kicks a fireball that knocks back an enemy. Cozy campfire. I think we're good off this. I don't really see how this character. Well, yeah, I mean, again, like I know there's support. I think, yeah. This seems like an assist more than anything, but I don't think it really matters. D, like whatever, doesn't matter. Misfortune. A marksman mage character, builds water captain formed for her looks, famed for her looks, but feared for her ruthlessness. I mean, that skin in particular ain't nothing to write home about. I don't like pirates, so this whole big swashbuckling ass, fucking big ass hat, like I don't. Love tap. Misfortune deals bonus physical damage whenever she basic attacks a new target. Fires a bullet at an enemy, damaging the target behind. Both strikes, and also apply love tap. Strut. Gains movement speed, whatever. Love taps reduce the damage, make it rain. I'm thinking C tier on this. Maybe even D tier, honestly. Yeah, I just don't really care. This seems like a character because I think I've heard her name and shit before, and it looks like she has a lot of skins. Like she has like a lot of skins, so she's probably pretty popular. Oh. Are we good? My computer froze there for a second. She has a shit ton of skins, so she's probably an old character who's also very popular. So, she's probably gonna make it in the game, I would imagine, but I don't really care about her. Thrown into D tier. Not really for me. I don't really give a shit. Mordekaiser. Fighter mage character, twice slain and thrice born. You telling me this motherfucker just don't die? It's a powerful damage aura and move speed. So he's a big character, is probably gonna be slow, but has the ability to get faster in League anyway. Smash the ground with his mace. Stores damage he deals and takes to create a shield. He may consume the shield to heal. Pulls all enemies in an area. Oh my god, that just reminds me of what the fuck Darius be doing. I mean, design wise, he looks pretty cool. I ain't even gonna say he don't. And his skins is fire. Like, he look cool, but how do I explain to you that Mordekaiser is Darius with magic damage? I seen all I need to see. Like, that's literally what I thought. I was like, this nigga just seems like Darius. Like, he looks cool, but because he looks like Darius, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I already got enough Darius in my life. Morgana, mage support character. Soul Siphon, drains spirit from her enemies, healing as she deals damage to the champions, large minions, and medium and larger jungler monsters. Morgana binds an enemy in place with dark magic. A tormented shadow, casts a cursed shadow on an area, damaging enemies who dare stand in her dark circle. Anoints an ally with a protective barrier of Starfire, which absorbs magical damage and disabling effects that was broken, and Soul Shackles. A lot of these don't seem like outright attacks, but I mean, she has support, so interesting design. Some of these moves seem kind of cool. Again, like, it's hard for me to like imagine like what they'd be like fighting as a character when it's like when they are support. She's cool though. I like the design a lot. The skins seem pretty cool. That's kind of funny. Yeah, the skins are fire. I'll throw her in B tier. She's somebody who could be higher depending on how they actually make her fight, but for now I think B tier is fine enough. Going back, we got Nefiri, assassin fighter character. Across the sands of Shurima, a chorus of howls ring out. It is the call of the Dune Hounds. So this is an animal, huh? You know, I said I wasn't really going to be fucking with the animals and things like that, but I don't know. This one looks kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. Rolls up 2 daggers, each inflicting bleed or each inflicting bonus damage if the target is already bleeding. Packmates leap to attack champions hit by this skill. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of fucking with this moveset a lot. Eviscerate. Dashes and damages enemies in an area around her, recalling her packmates and fully healing them. I actually like this a lot. Because like inflicts bleed, also has like multiple things that, you know what I'm saying, like it summons packmates and stuff, so it's like you're getting I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this is a character that will end up making it into the game or chance on making it into the game. I don't know if they're gonna go with like any of the like, you know, animals or beasts or stuff like that, but if they were, if I'm being honest, I know what I said earlier, but I'm taking it back. That's an S tier character for me. I like the design. They'd probably be a fast character. I like the ability to inflict bleed as opposed to taking it from Darius, and also having the packmates, and it's just like, you know what I'm saying, you out here getting jumped by me and shit. I like the moveset. I like the design. That's an S tier character for me. Probably not gonna make it into the game, but I wouldn't be mad at it. And then we have Nami. This is not the Nami I recall. Support mage character. Aqua Prison sends a bubble to a target area, dealing damage to all enemies on impacts. Ebb and Flow unleashes a stream of water that bounces back and forth between allied and enemy champions, healing allies and damaging enemies. These at least look like attacks that I could see being used in a fighting game. She could be like a mid-range character, just, you know, fighting with water and bubbles and stuff. That actually could be kind of cool. Comes a massive tidal wave that knocks up, slows down, damages enemies. That's a cool move. This design ain't doing it for me, but what these other skins looking like, not fucking with that at all. Or that. Okay, there we go. It's better. No. B tier. I'm thinking B tier. Next we have Nasus, fighter tank character, a jackal-headed ascended being from ancient Shurima. Soul Eater? Hold up, I love that series. Siphoning strikes. Strikes his foe, dealing damage and increasing the power of his future siphoning strikes if he slays his target. Ages a champion, declaring decelerating their movement speed and attack speed over time. Spirit Fire. That's pretty cool. And Fury of the Sands. It looks pretty cool. I'm thinking maybe A tier for this one. I don't know if I see myself playing him, but A tier. I'm thinking. Cool design. We actually don't have as many left to go through as I thought. Like I said, we're picking up the pace a little bit here, so, you know. Nautilus. Tank support character. Staggering blow. Nautilus' first attack against a target deals increased physical damage and roots them briefly. Dredge line hurls his anchor forward, colliding with the enemy and pulls them. There's actually more characters than I would expect to have a move like that. Gains a temporary shield while it persists. His attacks deal damage and over time his target and surrounding enemies. 3 exploding waves around himself. Fires a shockwave into the earth. Let's see. I don't like this character, but I could see how he could be a cool character in the game for somebody who would want to play something like this. I don't like him, so I'm putting him in the D tier, but I could see this is a pretty cool skin. I could see him in the game. Nico. No, this was the character I saw before. I don't know what was it, Lilith or Lilia or something I saw before. Yeah, Lilia. I mistook her for Nico. This was the character I had seen somebody do a drawing of before. I don't remember who it was, but anyway, mage support character, inherent glamour, can look like an allied champion, taking damage from enemy champions or casting damaging spells, breaks the guise. I was trying to figure out how you can make that work in a fighting game if you were to be a character. It's like, what if when you pick her, you had the option to like pick your team, but then like, nah. I was gonna say like she transforms into your other character. Your other character looks like someone else or like her or something. Nah, that's just too convoluted. I don't know. But she could like morph and she could be like a Ditto. You know what I'm saying? Where she transforms into a character on your opponent's team. Or maybe using her, you could have 2 of the same character on one team for a short period of time. So let's say you had like Ari with Ari assist, you know what I mean? But like you can only have it for a short period. So like she's for a certain amount of time, she has the ability to transform. So you have 2 of the same character. Shape Splitter, Nico passively deals bonus magic damage to every 3rd attack. Tangle Barbs. Pop Blossom. I'm thinking another B tier, maybe even C tier. I don't know. I don't have strong feelings about it. Just whatever. Depends on like how they wanted to handle it. But Nidalee, I remember hearing about this character. She looks really cool. Assassin Mage. Okay, I'm here for assassin types. Wow. Moving through brush increases Nidalee's move speed by 10% for 2 seconds. Increase 30% toward visible champions within 1400 range. Okay. Javelin toss. Throws a spike javelin at her target. It gains damage as it flies. It's like, imagine she has this as a projectile, and like the further away you are on screen, the more damage it does. It's like a full screen attack, but you can obviously do it up close, and like it's kind of slow. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be that slow, but it's like the further away you are, the more damage it does. This is what it means. Got a trap as well. Wait, in human form, does she transform? Aspect of the cougar. What does this do? Oh, I see. Wait, I didn't realize. Oh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, she could be like a Valken Hind from Blaze Blue. I could see that. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. I think that's an S tier for me. I'm not gonna lie. What these skins hitting on? Fire. Well, I guess it's not fire. It's ice, but you know what I mean. I'm not really rocking with that. That's gas. I like that a lot. That's I like that. 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 Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's S tier. That's S tier. Nyla, fighter assassin character. Neela maybe is an acidic warrior from a distant land. Okay, so he's like a shaman, right? Increased experience from lasting means along with the ability to enhance and share nearby healing and shielding from her allies. Okay, Formless Blade. With a snap of her whip blade. A whip blade? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Jubilant Veil. Envelops herself in mist, increasing her movement speed and allowing her to gracefully dodge all incoming attacks. Slipstream. Ooh. And Apotheosis. Twirling her whip blade in joyful exuberance. I think this is another S tier for your boy. Yeah. Yeah. Not too many skins. They're all fire though. I like the moveset. I like the base design. That's the S tier. That's the S tier character for sure. Then we have Nocturne. Another fighter assassin character. Wait a minute. Umbra Blades. Okay, okay. Duskbringer. Okay, okay. That looks cool. And leaves a dust trail and causes champions to leave a dust trail. While on the trail, Nocturne can move through units and has increased move speed and attack damage. Okay. Shroud of Darkness empowers some blades, passively gaining attack speed. This seems like a really dope character. Unspeakable Horror and Paranoia. He seems really cool. And then that made him significantly more lame somehow, but okay. Cool. That's not. Okay, you're ruining it. Okay, his skins are actually a downgrade for the most part. That one's cool. Not feeling that. Not feeling that. Okay, so his base skin is actually his best one. He's probably a much older character, I would imagine, based off the skins he got. But I'll throw him in A, I think. It seems really cool. Nunu and Willump. Tank mage character. I mean, it's kind of cute or whatever. I don't really think I'm fucking with it though. Moveset honestly doesn't seem too bad. I don't hate it. I don't hate them. C tier. Olaf. Fighter tank character. Dual wields some axes I'm seeing. Olaf gains attack speed and lifesteal based off his missing health. Undertow. Throws an axe into the ground at a target location, dealing damage to enemies it passes through, reducing their armor and move speed. If Olaf picks up the axe, the ability's cooldown is reset. This would kind of be like not necessarily the same, but I guess kind of like Shao Kahn, where he has like axe stance and without axe, and like the axe is in the ground, you have to pick it back up. I don't know. Reckless Swing. And then Ragnarok. He seems really basic actually. Nothing like particularly special about him. Literally just a Viking with 2 axes. That doesn't really do anything particularly cool with him. Which is a shame. He could have been cooler than that. Nigga, what? Anyway. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Where were we? Olaf, D tier, whatever. Oriana. Mage support character. Damage increase more. Command attack. Commands her ball to fire toward a target location. Oh, this could be kind of like Manat. Like Manat in Street Fighter. This is definitely a puppet character. Yeah, I'm just getting Manat vibes. Not a character that I'd play. I like Manat in Street Fighter, but like I mained her or anything like that. I'm not feeling most of these skins though. Okay, some of these are okay. I thought this was Pikachu for a second. This one's really good. This one's really Star Guardians slaps as always. C, maybe B. I'll go B. I'll go B tier. Orn. Orn is the Freljordian spirit of forging and craftsmanship. Okay, so he's a tank character. Volcanic rupture. Lamps the ground. Sending out a fissure. Bellows breath. Seems whatever. Seems like whatever. I'm not moved. It's a D tier for me. Pantheon. Fighter assassin character. Okay. Look a little gladiator like. Mortal Will. Every few spells or attacks, Pantheon's next spell is empowered. Okay. Comet Spear. Hey. Okay. Spear throw. Shield vault. Dashes to a target, so we got some mobility of some sort. Sets his shield, becoming invulnerable to damage from the front and striking repeatedly with his spear. I fuck with that. And Grand Starfall. That's a solid ass character. That's a really cool move. I fuck with him. That's got to be at least an A tier. Tell me you got some cool skins too. It's solid. Not fucking with that at all. Not really feeling that either. Or that. Okay. This one's a lot better. That's really sick. Not fucking with that at all. Or that. Or that. I think that's an A tier character though. I think that's an A tier character. I rock with that. I rock with that. Maybe even S tier. Skins is holding it back though. Skins is going to have to be something nicer than what I've seen. You know what I'm saying? Poppy. This is another Yordle. No, what is she? Or he? It looks like a she. It's a girl, right? Runeterra has no shortage of valiant champions, but a few are as tenacious as Poppy. Bearing the legendary hammer of Orlon, a weapon twice her size, this determined Yordle, she is a Yordle, has spent untold years searching in secret for the fabled hero of Demacia. What's funny, this reminds me of a tweet I saw yesterday where it had like a dude carrying a stop sign, like he was wielding it like a weapon, and it said small girls in anime be like, or small girls in fighting games be like. Anyway, Hammer Shock. Poppy swings her hammer. Steadfast Presence. Passively gains armor and magic resistance. Okay. Heroic Charge. Cute little Yordle with a big old hammer. You know what I'm saying? This. I ain't mad at it. It's cool. Big ass lollipop. I fuck with that. Blacksmith Poppy. I'm fucking with that. I don't like that. Whatever. No. Yes. Maybe. No. Cute. This website sucks. Be cute or whatever. Not a character I see myself playing, but I wouldn't be mad at it. C tier. Maybe even B tier. I'll move her up to B. She's cooler than a lot of the characters I have in C tier. Pike. Support assassin, renowned harpooner from the slaughter docks of Bilgewater. Gift of the Drowned Ones. Bone Skewer. Ghostwater Dive. Phantom Undertow. Death from Below. Yo, this nigga is edgy. I kind of fuck with that. Stabs an enemy in front of him or pulls the enemy toward him. Okay, get over here. Enters camouflage and gains significant movement speed. This is a pretty cool. This is a pretty cool moveset. Yeah, I think he might be S tier. He's edgy and I like that. The moveset seems really cool. I need some cooler skins though. None of these is really speaking to me like that. That one's okay. I like that a lot. It's okay. I'm not really feeling that too much. I'm not really feeling the skins, but move wise, I think he's S tier. Just off the moveset, I think he's S tier. Maybe I should zoom out a little bit. Just make this easier. Kiana. I like her design a lot, I'll tell you that. Assassin character, okay. Show me something. Kiana's first basic attack ability against each enemy deals bonus damage. Elemental Wrath / Edge of Ixtal. Swings her weapon. So is that a ring blade? She has a ring blade? She's like Tira from Soul Calibur, right? That's her name, I think that's really cool. Okay, hold on. She got S tier potential. Terror shape. Dashes to a location and enchants her weapon with an element. Her attacks and abilities deal bonus damage with her weapon as enchanted. So she has mastery over multiple elements then. Is this wind, fire, ice? Or no, wind, earth, fire? Earth, wind, and fire? Audacity. Dashes to an enemy, damaging them. Sends out a shockwave that detonates whatever element she hits with it, stunning and damaging nearby enemies. I think this is S tier. Oh yeah, that's fire. Yeah. Yo, I've seen enough. You go up here, shorty. You go up here. Somewhere around here. That is definitely an S tier character. Quinn, marksman assassin character, got a trusty companion with us. So Harrier, Quinn's first basic attack deals vulnerable against vulnerable targets will deal bonus physical damage. See what else we got going on over here. Blinding assault. Calls Valor to mark an enemy and hinder its vision before damaging. Passively grants Quinn attack speed and move speed. That's whatever. Vault. Movement ability. Behind enemy lines. There's a fly run at great speed. I'm thinking B tier on this one. It's a dope skin. That's cool. Is this her? Oh, that's raw. That's sick. I like that. That's not what I clicked. That's also gas. Yeah, that is a B tier character with some S tier skins. This will be up on YouTube, by the way. Yes, for everybody asking. So anyway, next, Rakan. Support character, just straight up support. No mage, no assassin, no tank, just straight support. What do you do? Periodically gains a shield. Flings a magical feather that deals magic damage. Okay. Dashes to a location, knocking up nearby enemies on arrival. That's actually a pretty cool ability. Flies to an allied champion, granting them a shield. Gains move speed, charming, and dealing magic damage to enemies touched. I guess that's him. C tier. Probably C tier. Ramus. Tank character. It's a giant turtle. I think I'm good off him. I think Ramus has to be S tier. Now you're bugging. Wait, why is everybody saying okay? Is this some sort of League of Legends meme? He only says okay. Oh, okay. Fuck. His only voice line is okay. Gotcha. I think I'm good off that though. I don't even think I care to see what the fuck the nigga does, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna throw him straight and I'm good. Let's see. Next up, we got motherfucking Rek'Sai, fighter tank character, Apex Predator. I don't really fuck with predators. I don't know about y'all. Jokes aside, I think I'm just good off this. Jokes aside, I think I'm just good off this. Yeah, I'm just... I'm cool. Where are we at? Rel. So tank support character. Looks like she rides a horse, has a spear. Break the mold. Rel's attacks and abilities still armor and magic resist on hits. Deals magic damage on units in the line, breaking their shields and stunning them. This little jousting move. Mounted, Rel dismounts, crashing down in her armor, knocking enemies up and gaining a large shield. Full tilt. This just seems like a support heavy character that might have cool assists, but I don't know how they'd fight on their own. And also with them riding a horse, I just don't know if they'd make it into the game at all. Visually, she looks cool. Huh? Let's look at some of the skins. Like I think design wise, she looks really cool. I like her design. And these skins are all good, but I don't really know how that. Wait, I don't really care for that last one too much. But yeah. Throw in C tier. Renata Glask. Renata Glask rose from the ashes of her childhood home with nothing but her name and her parents' alchemical research. Oh, she says alchemy. Support mage character. Leverage. Renata's attacks deal bonus damage and mark enemies. Renata's allies can damage and mark enemies to deal bonus damage. Handshake. Sends out a missile rooting the first enemy hit. Can recast the ability to throw the unit in direction. Buffs an allied champion to fight harder. Loyalty program sends out a pair of Chemtech missiles. So again, it's just one of those characters, like this is just a support character in the game. So like I just don't know how I would envision them fighting. Design wise, they seem cool. I can see the assist potential, but I just don't really, you know, see the vision for them as a fighting game character. So for that, I can't put her any higher than like C tier. Renekton, fucking lizard, fighter tank. Attacks generate fury. This fury can empower his abilities with bonus effects. Cold the Meek. Renekton swings his blade, dealing moderate physical damage to all targets around him. Slashes his target twice, dealing moderate physical damage, and stuns them for 0.75 seconds. He seems really basic. It's just... all his moves are just I slice twice, I slice, and you know what I'm saying, like, is this doesn't seem bad, but he just seems very simple. I'm not fucking with any of these skins. Okay, this one is sick. The project skin is fire. The project skin is the only one I like though. I don't think I can put him any higher than C. He just seems really basic. Like, I wouldn't be mad at it, but nothing particularly cool that stands out about him to me. Rengar. Rengar is a ferocious Vastian trophy hunter who lives for the thrill of tracking down and killing dangerous creatures. Okay, assassin fighter character. Unseen predator. Here we go with the predators again. While in brush, Rengar leaps at his targets with his basic attack. Generates ferocity whenever he casts an ability. At max ferocity, his next ability is empowered. Killing enemy champions award trophies on Rengar's bone tooth necklace, granting bonus attack damage. Savagery. Next attack brutally stabs target for bonus damage. Okay. Seems cool. I like what I'm seeing so far. Puts out a battle roar, damaging enemies and healing for some of the recent damage he has taken. Okay. Bola strike. Throws a bola, slowing the first target hit for a short duration. Okay, that's not really the type of move I was expecting here, but Rengar's predatory instincts, you know, the words like predator, predatory, and everything like that have been like so corrupted and like polluted in my mind and in my vocabulary now that when I read them, like, even though I clearly know what like an apex predator, like what they mean by predatory when they're talking about an animal, it's just with the day and age we live in, with the times that we in, especially on the internet and everything, I just like, I read those words, I'm just like, you know. Regardless, the character seems cool. I like the design a lot. He might be an A tier for sure. Let's see what some of these skins is hitting on. I like that. I like that. I like that. I ain't really feeling that one. That's really cool. What the fuck? He looked like an overgrown Palico. Right, please. Skins are cool though. Skins are cool, moveset's cool. That's the A tier character. Next up, we have Riven. Yes, sir. Fighter assassin character. Once a sword master in the war host of Noxus, Riven is an expatriate in a land she previously tried to conquer. I've heard a lot about this girl. I've heard a lot about Riven. Riven's abilities charge her blade, and her basic attacks expand charges to deal an additional damage. Broken Wings lashes out in a series of strikes. This ability can be activated 3 times in a short time frame. Key Burst. Riven emits a key burst, damaging and stunning nearby enemies. Valor steps forward a short distance and blocks incoming damage. Blade of the Exile. Empowers her keepsake weapon with energy and gains attack damage and range. During this time, she also gains the ability to use Wind Slash, a powerful ranged attack. Yeah, I like the moveset. I like the base design. See what these skins is hitting on. That's cool. That one's whatever. I like that. I could get down with that. That's okay. That one's, it's got some charm to it. That's fire. Fire. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Incredible. Gas. I fuck with that. Yeah, that's, there was not a doubt in my mind, but yeah, I just had to confirm it with my own eyes. Riven is easy S tier. Easy S tier. I will say though, easy S tier. But with that being said, I think what's her name again? Aurelia. I think her name was Aurelia. I think Aurelia might be my favorite out of everyone I've seen. I think Aurelia might, like Akali and Aurelia, maybe even Aurelia #1, I don't know. Aurelia might be my favorite one I've seen out of everybody. It would probably be her or Akali. All right, up next, Rumble, another Yordle character. Fighter mage. Is he fight the whole time in this? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Good. Yordle in a mech suit. I'm good off that. Rise. This is a mage, widely considered one of the most adept sorcerers on Runeterra. Sure. Rise's spells deal extra damage based on his bonus mana, and he gains a percentage increase to his maximum mana based on his ability power. Okay. Overload. Passively, Rise's other basic abilities reset the cooldown of Overload and charge a rune. When Rise casts Overload with 2 runes charged, he gains a brief burst of move speed. On cast, Rise throws a charge of pure energy in a line, dealing damage to the first enemy struck. If the target has Flux on it, Overload deals extra damage and bounces to nearby enemies with Flux. Rune Prison. Traps the target in a cage of runes. Spell Flux. This is an orb of pure magical power. I feel like I'm not getting a good impression of what this character really does, but granted, he is just like a mage, so it's not like it's. No, it seems kind of meh. Okay. Anyway, Samira. Okay, hold up. How you doing? Marksman / assassin. Okay. Daredevil impulse. Samira builds a combo by hitting attacks or ability. Whoa. Hey. Okay. What the flare do? Fires a shot or swings her sword. Okay. Blade whirl. Oos. Oh yeah, Wild Rush. Show me something. Oh yeah. Inferno Trigger. Oh yeah. What these skins sitting on? Base skin is fire. That's pretty cool. That's alright. That was alright. Oh, she ain't really got that many skins. The skins actually are not nearly as good as I was hoping, but the moveset, S tier. S tier moveset, easily S tier character. Fortunately, her base skin is pretty good, so because the rest of these are like not like super impressive. Sejuani. Tank character. Does he ride on the back of this warhawk? I'm good. I don't really want to see a character like that, to be honest. We're just gonna skip right on past him, to be honest. Senna, support marksman character. When units die near Senna, their souls are periodically trapped by the black mist. Senna can attack these souls to free them, absorbing the mist that held them in death. Yo, what? Oh wow, from the twin barrels of her relic cannon, Senna fires a unified beam of light and shadow through a target, healing allies and damaging enemies. Fourth wave of black mist. Curse of the black mist. The moves look really cool. I don't, again, as how you turn her into a fighter. That was sick. How you turn her into a fighter, because I see the support potential, but as a solo character, I don't really know. That's fire. I like that a lot too. Give me Static Shock vibes. I don't like the hat. That's cool. Not feeling that. Her moveset looks really cool. I guess if she's just gonna be a ranged character, I could see it. I like the design and the skins. I'm thinking high C, low B. I'll throw her in B. Seraphine. Support mage character. Every third basic spell will cast twice from Seraphine. Additionally, casting spells in your allies grants her bonus magic damage and range on her next basic attack. You have high notes, deals damage in an area. Surround sound. Beat drop. I just don't see fighting game character with this one. He seems cool. I just don't see fighting game character, you know? Her skins are dope. I really like that one. And that one too. And that one too. Like, no, her skins are actually incredible. The moves seem cool. I just don't see how she's a fighting game character is all. I'm gonna throw in B tier anyway. Just off the skins. Like, I don't know, like she's a music based character, right? So that's really cool. I like her design, I like her skins and everything. The moves seem dope. I don't know how you turn into a fighting game character, but if you can figure that out, I think she'd be dope. And I'm sure they're gonna want to figure out a way to do that because she has a lot of skins, which means she must be popular and makes them a lot of money. So they're gonna want to figure that out because she's got a lot of skins. Next is Set. Okay, I heard a lot about this character. I've been seeing his name a lot. Let me lock in. Let me see. Fighter / tank character, leader of Ionia's growing criminal underworld. Set rose to prominence in the wake of the war with Noxus. Set's basic attacks alternate between left and right punch. Right punches are slightly stronger and faster. Set also hates losing and gaining additional health regeneration based off his missing health. So he just run up and be throwing hands. So he's definitely gonna be in the game. He's straight up. He's actually just a fighting game character. Knuckle down. Okay. Haymaker. Okay. Face breaker. Oh, that's sick. That's actually really cool. Wham! And then the showstopper. Hey! Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Do it again for the one time. Hey! That's cool. This design is also really sick. These skins are fire. Even this one's kind of cool. That's gas. That's heat. I fuck with that too. Yeah, that's I think I throw him in S. He's either A or S. We don't have a lot of guys in the S tier. I think I throw him in S tier, man. He seems like a cool character. He probably wouldn't be super fast. He feels like he'd be a little bit slow. When I see tank, I immediately think slow, right? But I mean, he seems like a cool character. I like his design and everything, so yeah, I'm fucking with that. Also, yeah, this skin does give me Inuyasha vibes, and that's fire. Next, Shaco, an assassin, dual wielding. Okay, you got bonus points already. I'm not in love with this skin, but maybe he's got some other cool ones. Let's see what the moveset looking like. 2 shift poison. Okay, so he's got poison damage. Becomes invisible and teleports behind the. Okay. Hold up, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool looking moveset so far. There's a hidden animated Jack in the Box when triggered. It will fear and attack nearby enemies. 2 shift poison. He seems annoying, but he seems like a character that would be. Wait, losing himself near him, which can attack. Nah. This seems like a character that I'm sure if I ask for him to be in the game, I'll regret it. He looks like he'd be really cool to play and a huge pain in the ass to fight. But I bet this character is this character toxic? He's probably really toxic, right? He's so toxic. All the trolls left him. Please add him. I'm sure I would hate him. But he seems like a great pick for the game. I'm sure I'd be angry at myself, but he seems like a good pick. I know future me will be mad at myself for saying that he seems like a good fit for the game. I know I will. But like, come on, that's kind of raw. He just feels like a good fit, bro. He got to go in A tier. All right, next is Shen. He looks cool. Tank character, key barrier. After casting a spell, Shen gets a shield. Twilight Assault. Shen recalls his Spirit Blade to attack. Oh, Spirit Blade. Ooh. Fierce Refuge. Attack that would hit Shen or his allies near his Spirit Blade are blocked. Shadow Dash. Okay, and Stand United. Shields targeted allied champion from incoming damage. I mean, I'm not seeing enough in terms of attacks because he's a tank, so it's not his role, but this seems like a cool character with the skins hitting on. Okay, Sub-Zero. Okay, Scorpion. He already looked like Smoke or like Noob Saibot to begin with. I'm thinking that's fire. Ashen Guardian. This is so cold. I'm thinking A tier. Thinking at least A tier on that one. I probably would have him higher if I could see like more actual attacks out of him, but he's a tank, so they ain't really got a whole lot of attacks. He's, you know, he'd be tanking. Shyvana. I like this design a lot. Like a lot. Fighter Mage. Fury of the Dragonborn. Deals bonus damage to dragons and gains armor and magic resistance. Okay. Twin Bite. Strikes twice on her next attack and grants herself attack speed for her next attacks. Burnout. Surrounds herself in fire, dealing magic damage per second to nearby enemies. Moving faster for 3 seconds. Oh, she transforms? Is that what that is? Dragon form. Burnout grows in size. Yeah, she has a dragon form too. Dragon's Descent. It's a cool character. Great design. Good skins. That might be an S. That's fire. S tier. Singed. Nah. Scion or Sion, tank fighter. After being killed, Sion will temporarily reanimate with rapidly decaying health. There's actually a few characters like this where they die, but they come back. Like, this concept seems cool though. After being killed, Sion will temporarily reanimate with rapidly decaying health. His attacks become very rapid, heal him, and deal bonus damage based on his target's maximum health. That sounds like a huge pain in the ass to deal with in a fighting game, but also sounds like it'd be really cool. Yeah, it's just, you know, Phoenix from Marvel. Decimating Smash, whatever. Soul Furnace, shields himself. Roar of the Slayer, fires a short range attack. Unstoppable Onslaught. I mean, I don't really care about him too much. You know, the whole trait of like dying and then the coming back is like the coolest aspect of this character. This is a cool skin though. But I mean, other than that, I'd probably throw him in the D tier, but because of that one thing, I'll throw him in the C tier, but I don't really give a shit about that character, to be honest. Severe. Marksman character. Reminds me of Wonder Woman. Fleet of Foot. Gains a short burst of movement speed. Boomerang blade. Pretty cool. Ricochet. Spear's next few basic attacks gain additional attack speed and bounce to nearby targets. Spell shield. Okay, magical barrier. And then on the hunt. That's a cool character. I like the design. I like the weapon. Nice skins too. I like this a lot. I like this a lot actually. These seem like some really old skins based on the artwork, but they're all really, this is really good. This is also really good. Hold on, wait, I like all of these a lot. I like all of these a lot. That one's whatever, it's like just basic. This one's also really good. Yo, her using a pizza as a weapon, that's hilarious. Nah, this, I'm low key. She's probably not the style of gameplay that I would want to play as a character, but I do think she's cool. I'm gonna put her A tier. Amazing skins, dope design, cool weapon, interesting moveset. Like, only reason she's not an S is because I don't think she's a character I would want to play based off of her style. But like, even then, because of everything else she has going for her, I'd try her. Skarner, tank fighter, big, no. No. Wait, that's not Skarner, is it? Is this, who the fuck is this? That is? Okay, it's just a different skin. Okay, well, he goes and I'm good. Then we have Smolder, who must be relatively new because I don't see Smolder here on the tier list, but doesn't matter because it would have immediately went into I'm good based off the design. Then we have Sona, who's a support mage character. Power chord, Sona gains non-ultimate ability haste permanently for her basic abilities that she uses her abilities well up to a cap. Beyond that cap for the successful uses, reduce her ultimate's remaining cooldown instead. Power chord every, so wait, is she also based on music? Yeah, she is. Power chord, Hymn of Valor, Song of Celerity. And she kind of looks like Hatsune Miku a little bit, so she might actually be inspired by Hatsune Miku. So another music-based character, which I find interesting personally. I'm probably gonna put her in B tier alongside what was her name? I forget her name already. Seraphine, I think was her name. I don't know how you turn it into a fighting game character, but I would like to see it. I would like to see it. I'm not creative enough to figure it out, but I mean, hey, Ino is a fucking rock star who they turned into a fighting game character in Guilty Gear. And you know, Rise is a somewhat music character in like Persona Arena. You figure it out, she goes up. I don't know how you do it. My brain don't see the vision, but she's cool. Let me see the skins. I like the base skin. That's fire. Is this her? No. I like that. I like that even more. That's cool. I really like that. Yeah, it's great skins. Soraka. Wanderer from the celestial dimensions beyond Mount Targon, Soraka gave up her immortality to protect the mortal races from their own more violent instincts. Excuse me. Boy's getting thirsty. Runs faster towards nearby low health allies. Star Call. Astral Infusion. Sacrifice portion of health. This is a super heavy like support style character, so she seems like a fun support character, but I like the skins. But I don't know how you turn it into a fighting game character. Again, like a character like I see the assist potential. I don't see much else. Don't you play League? I've never played League a day in my life. But she seems like a healer more than anything. How you turn that into something that can fight other than just be an assist, I don't know. So I'll throw in C tiers because like it's just whatever. Swain. Mage supports. Several bolts of Eldritch power. Vision of Empire. This is sick. What a huge downgrade. That's fire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not bad, but yeah, Tyrant, Bilgewater, and then just his regular one are the best ones, I would say. He's pretty cool. I could throw him in. I throw him in A tier. Silas, mage assassin character. Ooh, with the chains? Wait, with the wait a minute. Chain lash. I like that. Kingslayer size lunges at an enemy. Oh, this is yeah. Nah, he's cool. He's cool. He's cool. Dash to location. Ability to throw his chains out, pulling himself to an enemy he hits, and then hijack. Steals the enemy's ultimate ability and can cast it freely. So like what if like as a fighting game character he can still level 2 even if he doesn't have the meter, but you have meter. So like let's say what if he could steal your meter to use his super, like either your ultimates against you. Either way. Ooh, and the skin is fire too. This one's okay. Like that a lot. His regular skin is okay. Like I like that. And then this one is crazy good. And then Winter Blessed is dope. I think that's S tier for me. I'm not gonna lie. We have Syndra. Not let Silas have Silas. A mage character. Collect splinters of wrath from gaining levels and damaging enemies. Okay. Dark Sphere. Picks up and throws a dark sphere or enemy minion dealing magic damage. Scatter the weak. Bombards the enemy champion with all of her dark spheres. I like this aesthetically. I like this a lot. That's a really cool skin. Her base skin is dope. Snowballs instead of that's cool. And then this is her, obviously. I really like that. This reminds me of like Blackfire. It looks like she got a lot of skins too, and they're all really good. Yeah, that's it's gonna be at least an A tier for sure, design wise and everything. And we still have so many left to get through. We're making good progress though, and we definitely picked up the pace. We still have a lot to get through though. Tom Kench. Nah. Excuse me, Talia? Probably Talia. Unbench the Kench, not the Kench. Unbench the Kench. Here we go, bro. These niggas and their memes. I am benching the Kenching, okay? Kench is benched. Anyway, rock surfing. Wait a minute, that's kind of cool. Threaded volley. Oh, she's an earthbender. It's just Toph. Oh, she's actually just Toph. Hold up, potential S tier. Potential S tier. Show me some good skins, nigga. That is a member of the Water Tribe. Oh yeah, and this was her earlier. I really like that skin too. That's also her surfing. Star Guardian, fire. Yeah, just because she makes I like some of those skins and she makes me think of Toph from Avatar. S tier. She's actually an earthbender and I fuck with that. Talon, assassin character. Wounds champions and large monsters, stacking up to 3 times. Whoa, what was that? Looks like he throws some daggers that like stabbed and then threw those. And then they came back as shuriken. That's sick. Noxia and diplomacy. Stabs the target unit if they're within melee range. This attack deals critical damage. If they are outside melee range, Talon will leap at his target before stabbing them. Talon refunds some health and cooldown if his ability kills the target. Sends out a volley of daggers that then return back to him, dealing physical damage every time it passes through an enemy. That's a cool move. It's kind of sick, not gonna lie. His base design is whatever. Oh, I know this is dummy old. That shit is ass. It's also kind of ass. Strider? Kind of like Strider or what's the name? Ziku from Street Fighter. This skin's really cool. I like that a lot. Not fuck with that too much. That's okay. No. No. Yes. He's cool. A tier. Whoops. Tarek. Support tank character. Powers the next two basic attacks. Starlight Touch. Heals nearby allied champions. Support tank character. Doesn't even look like he really got attacks like that. Beam of Starlight after pre-play deals magic damage. Cosmic Radiance. That's gonna be a D tier for me. Nothing to write home about. Teemo, another Yordle, right? I just really don't be fucking with the Yordles for the most part. Guerrilla Warfare. Blinding Dart. Yeah, I think I'm good off that. Moving on. Thresh. Support tank. All I know about Thresh is that he has that one skin where he turns into a human and he looks really cool. Where is it? This one? Yeah. Or was it another one? I think it was that one. Anyway, what are his abilities? Damnation. Thresh can harvest the souls of enemies that die near him, permanently granting him armor and ability power. Get over here. Dark Passage. Throws out a lantern that shields nearby allied champions from damage. Play. Thresh's attacks wind up, dealing more damage the longer he waits between attacks. When activated, Thresh sweeps his chain, knocking all enemies hit in the direction of the blow. This is something that could be really cool, where it's like, if you're full screen and do a move, like it's super powered up, or like if you're able to get your opponent in like a high block stun assist, you can power it up. Maybe even do something that's like an unblockable or just like a ton of chip when it's like powered up and stuff. That's a cool skin. This is so fire, by the way. This was the one I was actually thinking of. It was the Spirit Blossom one. Yeah, I'm feeling a solid B tier. Maybe high B tier. Tristana. Yordle alert, so I'm probably good off this, but let's see. Marksman, Assassin, Rapid Fire. Yeah, I'm just smooth off that, man. I'm just not really fucking with the Yordles. Trundle. Fighter tank. That's an ugly ass nigga, man. I think I'm just good off him off principle. He kind of looked like Blanca with a sword, and I don't like that. Like he just, you know what I'm saying? Like he kind of looked like Blanca with a sword, and I'm good off that. Trindamere. Fighter assassin character. Ooh, wait a minute. Bloodlust. Thrives on the thrills of combat, increasing his attack damage as he is more and more wounded. So the lower his health is, the stronger he gets. That's a cool move. So strong that he is unable to die. Bro is too angry to die. Okay. I don't like this design too much. That skin is awful. That also sucks. That's okay, I guess. That's garbage. That's a lot better. This sucks. Ass. Terrible. Fire. There we go. There's the good shit. Okay, there's the good shit. Yeah. These last three, incredible. The rest of those, you can keep that shit. He's S, I mean not S. He's probably A tier as long as he gets good skins to me. Twisted Fate. We have Mage, Marksman. Oh, he's just playing cards, so he's kind of like, makes me think of Gambit. I think being like Gambit gets you automatic A tier. I think I don't like the hat though, so we need a better skin, but it's probably gonna be a big part of his. I don't like the skins. Don't like the skins. I don't like the skins. Okay, this one's better. This was not too bad. I don't like his skins, but I'll throw him an A tier anyway. Twitch. No. Udyr. Fighter tank. Nah, so I'm so good off Twitch, bro. I'm so good off. As soon as I see what that nigga look like, no. Udyr actually looks pretty sick. He big body Wolverine with it. Hold on. Blazing Stampede. He cast gain even more movement speed. Wingborne Storm. He actually looks really cool. His moveset does not look like what I would expect from a character that looks like him. Now, why would they? Anyway. I'm gonna put him in B tier. Like high B tier. Only reason he's not higher for me is because of like his build. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not aesthetically the type of character I'd want to play. And that matters a lot for me. Otherwise he'd probably be A. Ergo? No. Nah. Varus. Marksman mage character. Looks cool. Piercing arrow. Raises and fires a powerful shot that gains extra range and damage the longer he spends preparing to fire. Blighted quiver. That's a cool move. Seems like another zoner. I wouldn't want to play him, but he looks cool. Pretty cool skins too. This is nuts. That's crazy. That's good. That's real good. I'll give him B tier. I think he's a cool looking character. Just not somebody I'd want to play. Yeah. And then we have Vayne. So marksman, assassin character. Ruthlessly hunts evildoers, gaining movement speeds. We have Tumble. Okay, she's got her own little like dodge roll or something. Gives her bonus damage. Tips her bolts with a rare metal, toxic to evil things. How'd that work? Condemn. She seems whatever. I like that skin though. Don't like that. I know that shit old. She going in C tier. Vagar. Are you a Yordle in disguise? Yeah. Yeah, you ain't slick, nigga. You ain't slick. That being said, moveset seems more interesting than some of the other ones. Design seems more interesting. D tier. Vel'Koz, what the fuck? Nah, we're good. We're good on that. Vex. Another Yordle. Oh, wait a minute. This one seems kind of interesting. C tier. C tier for that one. V. Heard a lot about this character as well. Fighter assassin character. That Jinx are up against in this one. Flash shield. V charges a shield over time. Shield can be activated by hitting an enemy with an ability. Vault breaker. Charges her gauntlets and unleashes a vault shattering punch. Denting blows. Punches break her opponent's armor. So she's just throwing hands. She's just straight hands. She got the big old gauntlets and just be throwing hands. Cease and desist. I'm not in love with the character, but it's probably a solid B tier for me. Nice skins. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot actually. Ooh, this one too. That one too. B tier. Maybe A. I could throw her in A. Viego. Fighter assassin. S tier already. S tier. S tier. No, yeah, I don't think I have to look. I don't think I gotta look too. Yeah, I don't gotta. We don't even gotta. Nah. Yeah, nah. I don't. Nah. I don't. We ain't gotta overthink that one. He looks sick. He looks sick. Yeah. Next is Victor, mage character. Siphon power. Victor blasts an enemy unit, dealing magic damage, gaining a shield, and empowering its next basic attack. Gravity field conjures a heavy gravitational field that slows enemies in its radius. Death ray uses a robotic arm to fire a chaos beam. Chaos storm. He seems like a support character, honestly, but yeah, I don't really care about him. Not really interested. Vladimir, okay, mage fighter. You some sort of vampire or something? Transfusion. Vladimir steals life from the target enemy. When Vladimir's resources full, transfusion will benefit from massively increased damage and healing for a brief time. Sanguine pool. Sinks into a pool of blood, becoming untargetable for 2 seconds. Pays his own health to charge up a reservoir of blood. Getting Carmine vibes. But it's really just because he uses his blood. Interesting character. Slayer mixed with Carmine meets what the hell? Hellbiker apparently. I mean, he could be cool. I'm thinking B tier. Damn, I was hoping I'd have the fellas around for 2K after this, but I don't think they will be around. All right. We are winding down towards the end, though. We've got maybe a dozen or so left, maybe a couple dozen. Go ahead and knock it out. So we go back over here. We are at Volibear, fighter / tank character. I wasn't really rocking with the idea of like a lot of the animals and shit at the beginning, but some of them are actually pretty cool. This one seems pretty cool. His design is dope. The moveset doesn't like wow me or anything, but skins are ridiculous. You know, the skins are insane. You can keep that one. Yo, son. You know, the skins go crazy for him too. He's pretty cool. High B? Somewhere around here, I don't know. Warwick. Fighter tank. Wolf character. Jaws of the Beast. Lunges forward and bites his target, dealing damage based on the maximum health and healing for damage dealt. Blood Hunt. I like him. Infinite Duress. I'm thinking A tier. I think he's cooler than the Volet. I think he's cooler than Volibear. It's sick. Yeah. to A tier with you. Wukong. Wukong is probably an immediate A or S tier. Some Wukong reference, that's a W. Obviously, Goku, Dragon Ball, you know, Journey to the West. Yeah, Wukong is the S tier. Wukong is S tier. Yeah. Oh, my fault. I didn't change monitors. That's my fault. That's my fault. Yeah, I was looking at the moveset, whatever. Wukong is really cool. Crushing Blow, the warrior trickster, you know what I'm saying? Creating the clone and everything like that. The Nimbus strike, you know what I'm saying? Flying Nimbus, the Cyclone. Yeah, nah. Plus the skins go crazy. Like even this one I like a lot. I like it a lot actually. Wukong is an easy, very easy S tier. If I could get him up there. Zaya, or Zaya, marksman character. Okay, double daggers. It's pretty cool. Deadly plumage. I like the feather motif, if you want to call it that. Blade collar. Okay, calls back all her dropped feathers. Wait, no, this is sick. Oh, that's sick. No, she's actually cool. Dope skins too. Really dope skins. These are all hits, no misses. Oh yeah, her moveset is cool. Her skins are all hits, no misses. That's S tier. She's S tier. Zerath, what the fuck is this? An ascended magus of ancient Shurima or Shurima. C tier. I'm not moved. Maybe even D tier, I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking D tier. I don't really give a shit about that character. Xin Zhao. Excuse me, I think I might need some more water. Xin Zhao. Fighter tank character. 3 talent strike. A. Wind becomes lightning, slices in front of himself with his spear, then thrusts it forward, slowing affected enemies and marking them as challenged. Yeah, most people I go against in fighting games are pretty challenged, so probably a good pick for the game. Exodus being some sort of Rekka. It's a good special move, maybe. He seems cool enough. Oh yeah, I know he's an old character. Got some cool skins in here though. I like that one a lot. I'm thinking B tier. Next is Yasuo, who we already have in the game. Yasuo, I didn't love at first. I mean, I like him. He's growing on me a lot. I don't know if I want to put him in S tier. He's high A. I like the character and I'm liking him more the more I play him. I think most of the characters I have here in S tier I would like more than him, especially like this top row of characters. I think I would like them all a lot more than him if they were in the game. I might end up liking him more than some of the people who are up here. I'll put him. I enjoy the character, so I'll put him here. He's already in the game, so it doesn't really matter where I put him, I guess. And I like him more than Echo, I think. So he'll just go there for now. We'll check the skins though. Let me see what other types of skins they got for Yasuo since we're here. So this is High Noon. I don't like that. Not a fan of that. Blood Moon go crazy. Nightbringer go kind of crazy. This is cool. Maybe this with different colors. I fuck with that. Fuck with that too. Need that. Need that. Need that. You can keep that one. This go crazy. This go crazier. That's also hard. I would like that even more with different colors. This is tough. Wait, I don't even see Blade Song in here. We have Blade Song in the game. I didn't see it here in the lineup. But honestly, most of his are really, really, really good. Yeah, Spirit Blossom is too tough. Then we have Yone, which you guys have been telling me about him. I guess this is his brother, the half brother of Yasuo, and renowned student of his village's sword school. Also, apparently Yasuo is a hard to play character in the league as well, and apparently Yone would be the same. Ooh, he dual wields blades? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all know how I feel about characters who dual wield swords. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He looked way cooler than Yasuo. He looked way cooler than Yasuo. What the fuck? Son, nah, I need him expeditiously. His design is fire, the skins is fire, the moveset is fire, all his skins hit. These are all crazy. I don't like the hat, so these two are slight misses for that. But like, nah, triple S tier, bro. He not number one, but he in contention. He's up there. He going up here with it. Not gonna lie. He's pretty high. That's a top 5. That's an easy top 5. Easy top 5. Maybe top 3 of everybody I've seen. Who was the other? Hold on. There was another character that I thought looked super, super sick that I put high up here. This dude. This dude as well. Those are probably my 2 favorite like guy characters of everyone I've seen. All right, winding down. We got like what, like 10 left. Yorick, fighter tank character, and deals bonus damage, dark possession. He seems pretty. He's pretty, yeah. This is cool, but I'm not impressed or moved. Undertaker, Grim Reaper ass champ. Throw him in a D tier. I don't really care. Then Yumi. Wait a minute. Prowling projectile. You and me. Dashes to a target ally, becoming untargetable from everything except turrets. Zoomies. Whatever. Zach. No. No. Zed. Assassin character. Okay. Zed's basic attacks against low health targets deal bonus magic damage. Razor Shuriken. That's pretty cool. Living Shadow. Oos? Oh yeah. Shadow Slash. Uh-huh. And Death Mark. Yeah, he might be S tier. Or maybe not, because he needs the right skin. This one's kind of cool, I guess. That might be the one, Daniel-san. That might be the one, Daniel-san. That might be the one, Daniel-san. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right, yeah. S tier. I like the gameplay. I seen some skins I like. Yes, tier. Zuri reminds me of Shorty from Valorant. What's her name again? Neon. She's a marksman character though. Ultra shock laser. Okay, okay. I like the lightning powers. I like her design. She seems like she's got some speed to her attacks and everything like that. She's kind of gonna be a zoner, I suppose, if she were to be in the game. Fire skin, fire skin, fire skin. She's not really the character for me, but I just like the design way too much. Or an A. Then we have Ziggs. Do I even have to click on it? I can take one look at him and I already know. I don't think I even got to click him, bro. Then we have Zillion. Wait, who are these characters down here? We have some down here that were left over. Are these duplicates of something? I feel like I saw this one earlier, right? No, we have Smolder, Hui, and Briar. Okay, so hold on. We'll get back to it. I guess the newer ones were actually there at the end. Okay, so we have Zillion, Zoe, and Zyra left to go, and then we'll touch back on those other ones. We have Zillion, who's a support mage character. Time Bomb. Check under your seat. 6 units that come near it. Rewind. Can prepare himself for a future confrontation, reducing the coolness with other basic abilities. Time Warp. Bends time around any unit. So there's another character with like time abilities, but his seem different than what Echo does. And he's very much a support character. So I don't know if he turned him into a fighting character. Like the time ability is cool, but they already did it really, really well with Echo. So I probably not a character that's gonna end up in the game. I'm just good off of it. Zoe, mage character, fires a missile that she can redirect in flight. Spell thief can pick up the remnants of enemy summoner spell and activate an active item cast and cast them once herself. Causes the target to become drowsy and blink in your message for 1 second, then blink back. That's a cool ability, but she looked like a fucking Splatoon character. I just realized I wasn't that's like the 4th time I've done that, but I mean, considering that we went over 100 characters, I guess 3 or 4 times out of like almost 200 characters isn't that bad. That's my fault. Sorry. But I think we just good off her anyway. A D tier, I guess. She's not just all the way like I'm good off that, but. And then last but not least, we have Zyra, who's a maid support character. Okay, giving me like Poison Ivy vibes off rip with the aesthetic and the abilities and everything. Thick vines spread through the ground and explode into spines, dealing magic damage to enemies within the area. Rampant growth. I see this character, I just immediately think like Poison Ivy, so. Which I'm not too mad at. Strangle Thorns. You could honestly make her a really cool fighting game character. She's got some really dope skins too. I think I'll throw her in A tier. All right, who are these last two again? These last two down here. This was Hui, right? I think this dude's name was Hui. Briar and Hui. Okay, what did I think of Briar? I feel like I thought Briar was cool, but I don't remember. They both might have been A tier characters. I think at least Hui was A tier. Briar might have been A or S. They both might have been A. I don't remember though. We're just gonna throw them both in A tier and call it that. Let me check back on Hui. A B C D E F G H. Where's Hui? There he is. Yeah, this is the painter character, right? Yeah. Yeah, they were. I'm pretty sure they were both in A. Pretty sure I had them both in A, so we'll just throw them up here. And that'll do it. That is every character in League of Legends as far as I'm aware, ranked by me based on how interested I would be in them being added to 2xKO as a playable character. That took almost 4 hours. I've been live for 4.5. We took a little break there in the middle, but yeah, man, that honestly took even longer than I thought it was going to. I thought it would take me like 2.5 hours to do that. I underestimated how long it would take for somebody who knows nothing about any of these characters to go through like 150 champions. But there we have it. I definitely will say out of everybody that we took a look at, my favorites were very easily Akali, Aurelia. Where's Aurelia? Evelyn was also super cool. Where's Aurelia? Aurelia might be my number one. I think my number one character I want the most out of everybody is Aurelia. She seemed super dope. I love her design. All of her skins are super cool. And then there was also, hold on, where was he? The white and green swordsman. I forget his name already. This dude, Viego. Viego's also super high on the list. Zed is high on the list. Yeah. Yone, Aurelia, Viego, Akali, and maybe Evelyn might be my top 5 based off of what I can recall. Who was this again, chat? This character right here. I think I also remember liking her quite a lot as well. And then also Riven is cool. But who is this girl? I just can't remember this one's name. Kaisa. Let me go back to her real quick. Yeah, she's cool, but yeah, she definitely ranks below these ones for me. So this is probably my top 5. I think out of every character we went through, I think I can confidently and comfortably say these are probably the top 5 coolest ones to me, just based off of what I was able to gather from looking at their page, you know, on the champions, whatever, just looking at their moveset and their skins and everything like that. Not necessarily in order, but Akali, Aurelia, Yone, Viego, and Evelyn. I think those are probably my top 5. Yeah, shit, that took forever. Well, I don't know how I'm publishing this on YouTube. Honestly, with a 4-hour video, it's like, on one hand, I don't want to upload a 4-hour video, but on the other hand, I also don't want to edit a 4-hour video. So I don't know how I'm going to go about doing this, but for however this ends up on the channel, let me know what you guys think. I'm sure people have a lot of opinions and thoughts on my taste in characters and my choices and everything, but holy hell. I'm sure some of you agree with a lot of it. I'm sure a lot of you agree or disagree with a lot of it. But yeah, man, I think what I might do is like low key for people who are like genuinely interested in everything I have to say about all the characters, whatever, I might just upload this full, completely unedited on YouTube for people who just really want to sit there and listen to me yap and go through this for 4 hours. But I think what I could also do is do a follow-up video where I do my top 10 or my top 15 and just pick like my favorites out of the S tiers, which is what I might do. Yeah, I might do that, and that could be an actual like, you know, edited like product video or whatever. Background noise meta, yeah, pretty much, you know what I mean? This list is based apart from the Yordle slander. I'm just not really fucking with the Yordles. There's a couple of Yordles that made it up here. Like I know there's one I had in B tier. Where did he go? He was like, yeah, little ninja Yordle, and then there's a couple in the C tier. I think I just, you know, most of them I could just really care less, or I couldn't care less. W plan, to be honest, honestly, for sure. But yeah, YouTube, let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Hit this video with a like if you enjoyed, subscribe if you haven't already so you can stay tuned for all this content I'm bringing you. And with all that being said, that's pretty much all I have today. And remember, that can happen to you swing the bat. Later. Twitch chat, as for you, also let me save this before I accidentally lose it. What do we do now? What do we do now? 2K flush, yeah. Yudi is awake, but I don't know if anyone else is. And also, it's already been over an hour since Yudi said he was down, so he might not even be up anymore. I don't know. If it's Yudi and I could see if like Cone, Yagami, or Flytrap are around, but then we don't have a big. Actually, so that, I don't think we got a lineup that works. I think I want to save the cinematics for another stream where we can just sit down and watch a bunch of them in succession. For those of you who are taking off, by the way, I saw a few people saying that they're heading out. I appreciate you guys. You guys have a great night or morning or wherever you are. Damn, that shit took forever, bro. Down regardless. I just don't think we can run it because we don't have any bigs. Balvin's not around, or at least he didn't reply. Omega decided to go to bed instead of playing. Yagami doesn't like playing on the center. June's not around, so like we don't have a 4 or a 5. It would just be 5 guards out there running around basically, or like 3-4 guards and like a forward. Do I jump on some 2xKL after all that for a little bit? I'm down to watch cinematics, just not tonight. I mean, we watched a couple, but I think I just want to sit down. We'll watch a bunch of them like tomorrow maybe, or actually, by the way, coming up this weekend, we have a lot of Tekken to watch. By the way, I don't know if you guys know, LCQ is happening for the Esports World Cup. That'll be taking place from the 15th through the 17th. There's over 200 entrants, so you have like Tekken Master, Kwasamir, Dawood, Asanali, Take. I'm just going through the pools, seeing some names that stand out. Newmon, Khan, Joe Crush, Watanabe, Tibatano, JDCR, Pena, Daniel Mato, Polton, Joka, Kudons, Owl, Kwis, Saint, Book, Shadow, Super Kuma, Malik Ash. So a lot of big names out there for the Esports World Cup LCQ, but also versus fighting is going on as well with over 400 entrants itself. And that's also going to have a ton of players out there. So you have the likes of Mulgo, Tai, Rongchu, Sephi, Double, King Ray Jr., Ao Richie, Jod, Gosane, CBM, Kanan Trench, Ra F, Fear of Silence, Tetsu, Mangja, Keisuke, Kokoma, Shirtle. So a lot of big names of both those events. I don't have the schedules for those on hand right now, so I don't know what the time zones are looking like and everything. But suffice to say, I'll be streaming myself watching Tekken all fucking weekend. So we have that to look forward to. I have not been playing very much Tekken, and by very much I mean any Tekken, since 2XKO Alpha came out. Yo, also my alerts are off, so my fault. I just got done recording a fucking crazy ass YouTube video. But K7, thank you for the raid, homie. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome everyone to the Village in the Flowers. I'm Lotus Asakura, the one who never knows best, the Hanakage of Hanagakure. Can we get a shout out for K7? Matter of fact, I'll just do it myself. But I appreciate you, gang. If you guys are in the market for a high level 2XKO player to watch, I highly recommend following K7 if you haven't already. He also put out a Yasuo guide that I have queued up for myself that I was gonna watch on stream today, and then, you know, try to put some stuff into practice and, you know, add some more to my bag, because I've been working on my Yasuo. But we spent the entire stream so far, for those of you who are just joining us, and for those of you who've already been here, you already know, going through the entire roster of League of Legends, every single champion, as somebody who's never played League and knows nothing about it, to see what characters stand out to me and who I think would be cool to see in 2XKO. And I ranked them all in a tier list, and it took me 4 hours to do. So that was fun. But yeah. And like the top 5 characters I concluded with that I would like to see in the game are Akali, Aurelia, Yone, Viego, and Evelyn. That channel link doesn't work because of the exclamation point. That's so weird. Why is the exclamation point there like that at the end? Why is it not a space? Well, it works for me. Poor Blitzcrank got D tier. Yeah, so I have a particular taste in characters, and you know, I wasn't fucking with that. Yeah, we were kind of just sitting here and I was just talking about plans for the weekend and everything. Good top 5, thanks. Can't wait for YouTube to tell me how trash my taste is. Also, by the way, chat, how do y'all feel about Dragon Ball GT, and how do you feel about whether or not it's in Sparking Zero? I made a video reacting to the new trailer that came out, right? And basically, after watching that, I was like, so we can pretty much comfortably say that GT is not going to be in the base roster. Like, if it gets added to the game, it will be as DLC. And I got a lot of like hostile comments and people who are just like really annoyed about me talking about it. Like, and it's not just like people who like GT, or it's not just people who hate GT. It's like both sides were like really annoyed about me talking about it, where I had a lot of people who were like, bro, like, why are y'all so hung up on GT? Like, we have Super, this, and that, da, 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 da. Then the other people were like, man, like somebody called me an NPC for saying GT wouldn't be in the game. And it's like, I'm just like, why am I getting attacked by both sides? What did I say that was so controversial or so wrong? I was like, yo, it looks like GT's not going to be in the base game. And like, I'm personally somebody who wants to see it because I really like Super Saiyan 4. I just didn't understand why I sent people at my fucking head over it. Like, that video has almost 400 comments. Like, people are like, I stopped reading them obviously, but just to put in perspective, my last several videos, so my last 4 or 5 videos, 23 comments, 28 comments, 56, 20, 114, right? So that's like my last 5 videos. And then this video that's been up for 9 hours has almost 400 comments. I don't know why everybody's so passionate about this, and I don't know why so many people were annoyed with me in particular for talking about it, but I felt like I was just stating the obvious. Like, we have like 34 slots left. There's still some Boost Saga characters to show, OG Dragon Ball characters to show, and Dragon Ball Super characters to show. Like, GT and movie characters, like something's getting left out, and it's most likely going to be GT. And like, don't shoot the messenger, nigga. I was just making an observation. Dope interaction for your channel. Like, yeah, I ain't tripping over it. I was just like, I was just confused. Also, somebody just sent me a tweet because I tweeted about it, and someone said, "It's simple. It's simple. People are fed up with DLC. Imagine waiting 15 plus years to have to wait more months just for a complete roster." And I find that as like, I don't know if disingenuous is the word, but like, nobody's been waiting 15 years for Tenkaichi 4. You've been waiting a year or two. You know what I mean? Like however long it's been since Sparking Zero got announced. No, like none of us who played Tenkaichi 3 has just been sitting and waiting for 15 years. Like, no, you did not wait 15 years for this. You've been waiting a year and some change. You know what I mean? It's not the same. Regardless, like the game has 100 plus characters already. Like, sorry that it doesn't have 300 at launch. Like, damn. It's not like the game has been in development for 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's been that long since the last one released doesn't mean you've been waiting patiently for that long or that it's been getting developed for that long. It's just like any other game. It got revealed a while back. It's been in works for a couple of years. That's not how this shit works. Did they or did they not pay for Budokai 2 and for Budokai Tenkaichi 2 and 3 for the new characters because Budokai Tenkaichi 1 didn't have every character? Oh, okay. Like what? Like the nigga, he swear. This is such a stupid ass tweet, but he swears he just ate me up. And that's the problem. Like, that's such a stupid fucking tweet. And in his mind, he thinks he just says some really smart shit. DLC has been a thing in fighting games for a long time. I don't mind it because with MK11 had this. Here's the thing too, it's like people can hate DLC all they want, but if a game doesn't have DLC, this shit gonna die that much faster. You know what I mean? Like you take a look at Dragon Ball FighterZ. I fucking wish that game was still getting DLC. I don't want a game to just have, me personally, I prefer the idea of like, I get it. There are certain things that should just be in a game at launch, right? But you can't have everything. Also, I don't necessarily always want every game I play. Some games can be like this, but I don't want every game I play, particularly my fighting games, to just be like complete at launch. I want continued support to increase the longevity, the excitement, the hype around the game, and also to constantly invite new players and bring back older players. You know what I mean? If you drop a fighting game or even like an arena fight or an anime game like Sparking Zero, and it's just, here's everything, that's it, then yeah, that's it. The game's longevity and lifespan is drastically shorter than what it could have been compared to even if you are shaving stuff off the disc. Let's just say in theory that they are. Long term, I feel like it's probably better to do it, not only for them as a business, but also for us as consumers, in the sense that like, it creates more excitement for us. It helps us prolong the life of the game and keeps us playing it more and keeps us more invested in. Like, I don't know. Yeah, plus DLC releases bring balance patches and stuff like that. I just, you know, DNF Duel showed what happens to a game with no announced support from day one. I mean, yeah, that's a perfect example. Like a big reason why that game flopped so badly is because they just were very weird about their communication and like what was going on and what the roadmap for that game was. And like DLC came out extremely slow. I don't remember exactly how long it was, but I want to say like what was her name, Spectre, a character that people actually thought was going to be really cool and were kind of excited about, and that I thought was going to be dope and I wanted to play. Ultimately never ended up trying her, I don't think. She got revealed and then didn't get released in the game for like 7 months or something crazy like that. You know what I mean? It was a year later. Like, it was nuts. Like, she got revealed and then didn't get announced and like didn't get put in the game for a very long time. Also, I understand part of the answer to this, but I don't know if like there's something going on. I saw a lot of people coming through asking me if I have 2xKO codes. I don't know what happened or like what someone might have said or whatever. I understand that people who just want to play the game and they're just trying to get in, so they're just going around hoping somebody has extra codes. But is there anything that somebody said or something that happened to made people think that I might be somebody who has a bunch of codes? Because I don't. But I don't know where so many people came, because I saw a handful of people coming through while I was recording that video, and I just kind of like didn't acknowledge it because I don't, and it just didn't matter. It wasn't relevant. But are there like people out there giving out codes and shit right now? I wish I had codes to give away. That'd be great. I think people are just spamming every streamer. See, that's what I also thought, but I wasn't sure. I didn't know if something happened, because I know that they did give out a bunch more codes yesterday. Like the final wave of codes did go out, but I didn't know if it was just like, oh hey, this streamer is in the 2xKO category, maybe he has codes. I don't, but I don't know. Riot gave a lot of people 200 codes. Didn't know how to give them out. 200 was insane. Justin said he had like 200 extra ones. See, and that's what I mean. Okay, so I didn't know about that. Some people got 200 codes to give away. That's fucking insane. Hold on, let me double check my email. Nah, I ain't get shit. I didn't get shit. But to be fair, I also have like not been part of the Illuminati in the fighting game community. I'm getting like no special privileges, access, heads up, any like nothing. Like no, I like if there's anything going around with games right now, I've been completely excluded from all of it. I'm not part of any private access, early releases, fucking behind the scenes, nothing for anything right now. I have no ties anywhere with anyone at the moment. Fucking wish. And I'm just double checking my shit. I ain't getting no codes. I got my one code for myself by signing up like everybody else, and that was it. You're not in the FGC content Illuminati? I wouldn't say so, no. I am a decent sized creator in the FGC, but I'm like very rarely ever a part of anything that like in that space, unless it's something that I do myself. Like even just case in point, like when people have been, people have been playing 2xKO. My first time playing this game is the alpha. Just like, well, I played it once at Evo last year, but that was it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of the few people who still hasn't played Sparking Zero because I haven't been out to an event, anything like that. I don't be getting none of these games early. Riot released a 12-minute video just talking about the Alpha Lab and improvements so far, and at the end they said they're sending out more codes. Maybe that's why. Gotcha. They sent out more codes today. I saw that tweet from them. But I am not one of the lucky people who got 200 plus codes. That would have been great. I would have loved to give out a bunch of codes. I wonder, I feel like that's kind of weird to do though, no? Because like they gave several people 200 codes to give out, but why wouldn't they just give the codes away to just people who entered, and did the survey and stuff? Like I don't quite get that. I wonder what the thought process is behind that strategy, because there's a lot of people who didn't get in, and if you have that many extra codes lying around to where you can give them to creators to give out to people, what's the strategy behind like just giving them to promote engagement in streams, to advertise it a little bit? I mean, is that better marketing than just giving people the game? Because it's not like here's my thing, right? It would be one thing. Let's say Riot reaches out to me, right, for the release of 2xKO. It said it was to engage with my community and help with the onboarding process of learning the game, kind of. So even still, what I was going to say, it's different if the game was about to come out hey, Lotus Asakura, here's 10 free copies of the game. Feel free to keep one for yourself. Give out the others to members of your community. That's one thing, because they don't know the members of my community. They don't know if people who are watching me are going to buy the game, whatever, right? It's just completely, not completely random, but it's essentially random, and like people who may or may not have gotten the game otherwise, or may not have the money, or just whatever. And like, it helps me, you know, give back to my community, establishes a relationship between them and I, whatever. But when you have people who you have a direct line of contact with because they submitted their email to you, they have shown you specifically their interest in the game, and you have a means of giving it directly to them, I just don't fully understand why you would do that, as opposed to, especially in such large volume, because 200 is kind of OD. I've never in my life seen codes at that volume distributed to individuals to give away. Like, I've given away codes for games in the past, normally for full release games, not demos or whatever, but like at most, I think the most amount of codes I've ever had for a particular game is like 5. You know what I mean? And even then I was like, oh shit, I got 5 codes to give away. Yo, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? 200 is OD. It's like, damn, you could have given niggas like 5 to 10 to give away to the community, and just given the rest to people who like entered the, you know, the registration and did the survey that haven't gotten in yet. I see it as kind of like drops, but still, even then, why do that as opposed to just drops? I mean, I'm sure they have their reason, you know what I'm saying? They know a lot more than me when it comes to this. I'm just saying I don't personally understand it. If you look at MuHoYo and what they did, they got Genshin, that shit exploded, and everyone and their mama knows about it. It's like a form of free advertising, because content creators will make videos and probably reach more of a broader audience. Yeah, I get that if you're appealing to an audience who may not already be interested or may not know, because like, if you give, like I said, if you're giving me codes for the game, I can give them out to my community, to people who you may not have otherwise been able to reach. That's the difference. You can reach these people and you already know they want the game because they already told you they want the game. To make sure I wasn't wild, it's just said 200. Yeah, 200 is OD. Also, yeah, I've seen how effective the whole drops thing is, because like just recently with like Marvel Rivals, you know, people were going crazy trying to get into that shit, and like it generated a lot of hype and boosted the viewership of the streamers who were in and were playing by quite a large margin. There were people who were getting thousands of viewers because people were watching them trying to get into that Marvel Rivals shit, myself included. You know, I didn't even care about the game like that, but because that's how you had to do it, that's how you had to get into the game, was get a drop and then, or like claim the shit like on, you know what I'm saying, whatever the process was. It was, I didn't like it, but I did it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like the process. I didn't even care about the game that much. I only played it like 3 times, but I still did the shit that you had to do to get it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like even that is like super effective. And if it's like drops, you could have just done that. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just having a conversation with you. It's not like I'm tripping over it, but I'm just thinking out loud and just conversing with you guys about the topic because I just found it interesting. Anyway, with all that said, fuck it, let's go play a little bit of 2XKO. It's like these extra drops weren't planned by Riot. They may not have been, I don't know, but I feel like it had to be though, to have this volume. Because that wasn't just like, hey, here's a couple extra codes we have left over, let's just give them out to a few streamers. This is, no, here's a list of creators and we're giving them each 200 codes. Like, that sounds pretty planned and like intentional to me. All right, that being said, there's probably a bunch of newbies we can beat up on, huh? I say this and I'm about to get my ass kicked. Also, wait, no, I think they came out and said that there's like a actual like secret elo, so you're getting put in lobbies with players who are closer to your skill level, so to some capacity, to some extent. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying, Faithless. And Tinfoil had theories that Riot people were overwhelmed by people saying that the skill gap is insane on online play, and last minute decided to broaden the audience of the test. I guess I won't rule that out as a possibility, but I doubt that that'd be the case. Oh, is this Zane? Like DBF? Oh, it is. He challenged me. Oh, I'm about to get washed. This must be DBFZ Zane. Oh man, he's about to beat my ass in another tag game.
Select your champions. Yasuo. Ori.
Alright, chat, no warm up or nothing. I've been trying to run freestyle. I'm still not good at using it. I feel like I should just use Fury, but fuck it, I'm gonna run freestyle.
Choose your destination. Time to throw down. Yeah. Ready. Let's go. Surprise. Surprise. Surprise.
Dropped it, I'm ass. What? No! Don't buy Ari, it was nice knowing you. That was such a nice combo. I got faith in you, Lotus. We all drop combos once in a while. Zane is a significantly better fighting game player than me, so I fear dropping combos means my death. Oh. What the fuck? That's the first time I've seen that happen. What the fuck was that?
I wander, but you are lost.
Ready. Let's go.
That was weird. Echo sped up the match. Yeah, Echo just fast forwarded to the future where I'd already lost. You have any thoughts on people who have been complaining about the length of combos in modern fighting games? I like long combos, so I don't give a fuck what them niggas talking about. I think long combos are cool.
Select your champions. Echo.
I do think like it can get to a point where like combos are too long, but I think that's more rare than it is common. I very rarely am playing a game and like, yo, this nigga's combos just take entirely too long.
Choose your destination.
I was like, yo, what's good? Zane? Yeah, I have no clue what the fuck that was about.
Time to throw down. Yeah.
Like the break bar in this game should recover faster. I think the game in general should be faster. I think the game needs to be faster paced.
Let's go.
No. Oh, you're so nasty. No one's ever done that to me before, but I haven't been playing players who are good enough to do that. Yo, why he got 6M plus assist in 2x KO, bro? I see. I see. Ah. Ah. This is going about how I expected. Chose the wrong time to. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just one round. Everybody happens.
Ready.
go! Surprise! Surprise! Surprise!
Face the wind! Face the wind!
Surprise!
Pain.
No, you can't.
No shot. No. I hate it here. I guess. That was so good. You're so much better than me at fighting games. Damn, bro, I can't do shit. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Try this.
Face the wind!
You know, if you hit Yasuo's wind wall with his force special, it makes a tornado. Yes. I don't really have a grasp on the use of the tornado though.
Time to throw down.
Ready. Let's go. Surprise.
I did that to myself. Oh, my 2L didn't reach. Damn, I tried to jump forward and just walked forward. Pain.
Let's go.
Bro, I'm being bullied. This is insane. Fuck. I'm just too slow on every stare down, bro. Is this what it's like when my friends play against me? The answer is yes. Actually, no, this is worse. Fuck. It's okay. Third. Well. Damn, I did not think that was gonna kill. Nice button. I thought there was a window there, like where he tagged, where I could get a 12 in. I thought maybe he'd actually be at a disadvantage there from like, I don't know, recover some. Without him in the bully. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I gotta learn one way or another. It was just funny because I hadn't played. I just thought you wanted to fight. Nah. It's all good. It was just funny because like I hadn't played since yesterday. Like these are my first games on. Because my whole stream was me like going over like the roster of League of Legends and seeing who I would like to see in the game. And I was like, oh shit, it's Zane. And it said, Zane has challenged you to a fight. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not, man? Got fucking zeros.
Ready. Let's go.
All right. Oh shit, he was typing. You want to see? So I've never played League of Legends before a day in my life, so that's why I thought it'd be kind of fun to go through the roster. And the characters I want to see the most out of what I saw on the fucking Riot page were, oh man, I already forgot their names. I forget their names, bro. There's a white and green nigga whose name starts with a V. Virgo, Void. I forget their names already. Akali was one. Aurelia was one. Viego was the name. Akali, Aurelia, Viego, Evelyn, Yone. Those are like my top picks. My boy Lee Sin. Lee Sin was cool. I had him in my A tier. Or maybe he was S. I didn't like his skin. Or I didn't like his base skin, but nice. I dropped it. No, you're kidding. Damn, I blew my chance. I blew my chance at winning that round.
Ready. Let's go.
No way. I still find the camera very disorienting in this game because of the way the tag mechanic works. Where like it changed. That's fucked up. I hadn't seen that mix before. Like the camera kind of shifts focus to your assist instead of on you, and I always end up looking at my assist instead of my actual self. Like every single time. Like every single time. It's so hard for me to adjust to. I'm really not a fan of it. I get why it has to be that way, but it throws me off every single time. I'm having a really hard time adjusting to that. God damn, bro. Shit, what did I do? This nigga beating me like I owe him money. Yeah, it does that so that it's not like my biggest issue with it though is that it also does it when your character is dead. So let's say I'm playing Yasuo Ahri. Let's say Ahri dies, but I call her in as a last stand and then she's like on the other side of the screen. It still does that thing with the camera even though she's dead. I can't tag into her, so it at least shouldn't do it then, but it still does it anyway.
Hello, time child. Ready. Let's go. Try this.
I can't believe you got the 2H off. Every time I've tried that 2H another Ari there, I get counter hit every time. I've just had the jab. It's actually the first time I've seen somebody get the 2H off at all in that situation. Nice. Bro, so, you blocked it the first time, but will you block it again? The answer was no, I will not. Does anybody get my hands on this game if I didn't already get a code? You gotta find a streamer who was gifted 200 codes and hope that they give you one, but most people probably already gave theirs away. I am not one of those streamers. Bro. I'm so outclassed right now. I am not ready for prime time, bro. I think Cloud is giving all his away tomorrow, but
Ready. Let's go.
no. Nice pickup. Holy confirm. Pain. Damn. Will this game be available for purchase soon or not? There is no confirmed release date for it, but I don't think this game will be releasing anytime in the near future. At the very earliest, this game will release next year, but we have no confirmed release date for it. You already said 2025? I didn't see that anywhere. I didn't know that could do that. Okay.
Best tireless warrior. Ari wins.
I recall here in 2025 for this. People told me that they said, and I don't really remember them saying this, but I just accepted it, that they want this to be a main game at Evo next year. But I mean, if this is the Alpha Lab and it's August, Evo is normally like in the summer. That means that the game would have to release early next year. But like, is it really going? Like, are we that far along? We still a lot missing. I was under the impression that this game wasn't close to being finished yet. No way. I'm always way too late. I'm so bad at mashing in this game. Every time I decide that I want to challenge with a button, I've always made the decision way too late. I don't have the masher brain. I did it again. I process situations way too slowly in this game right now.
Ready. Let's go.
Damn.
Face the wind.
Surprise! Try this. Surprise!
Face the wind.
Fuck. Damn. It's too much. It's too much. I don't have the game sense for this yet. Fuck. It's okay. It worked out. Fuck.
Stand down.
Pain.
Best tireless warrior! Ari wins! Time to throw. Ready! Let's go! Surprise! Surprise! No, you can't.
Again, like I wanted to mash there and I took too long to make the decision. Like I knew he was gonna reset his block swing and I just hesitated too long. Ari looks really impressive, and I don't know if it's by design or by Zane. I mean, this team is probably the team he's playing is probably the most impressive team in the game, but like I'm also playing Ari. Zane's just significantly better than me. I'm also just dropping every single time I get a chance to do anything.
Ready! Let's go!
Face the wind. Face the wind. Face the wind.
Behind him? Whenever I play people who like are beating me this bad, I try to like slow down the match, but he's just so much better than me that I can't. Yeah, I'm actually just getting oppressed. Like the people who I've been playing that are like that usually end up beating me pretty convincingly. I'm just like, okay, if I can just slow things down for just a moment and just kind of like, and every time I get a hit, I'm just not confirming. Oh, and then the one time I do. Fuck me. Oh, right, he's using the 2x assist. Whenever I've been fighting people who are like beating me pretty badly, I'm just like, okay, if I can just slow things down, just kind of assess the situation and think a little bit, then I can probably do a little bit better. And against most players that works, but the skill gap here is so big, I have no time to do that because I'm just getting steamrolled. The rushdown is real. The rushdown is real. Echo is also the fastest character in the game right now, and also has the most insane mix-ups, which is normally the type of character I play. But I just think Echo himself looks really lame as a character, so I just can't bring myself to play him, even though I wanted to at first. I didn't mean to do that, but here we are. Fuck me. Crouched way too soon. Brother. Nice. I must commend your ability to stay true through playing this game though. I respect your ability to step back and try to analyze and improve. I haven't faced bullshit enough in this game to be angry about it. It's you know, I mean, I generally don't get tilted in games anyway. Fighting games are the one genre where I do, funnily enough, which is the genre I'm known for playing. But like, I'm just so bad and everything is so new and there's so much I still have left to learn that like I can't reasonably get upset or angry at anything, because it's like, for one, I also acknowledge that Zane is just a significantly better fighting game player than me. But second, like, there's so much I still don't know or understand about this game that it's like I can't, it's not like a game that I've played a lot where it's like, okay, I can be mad at myself for failing in this aspect or dropping this combo, or I know my opponent's just doing this or that or whatever and I'm not adjusting shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much that like I don't know yet. I have no reason to be upset. Not gonna lie, first impression is that the game seems like the most generic cookie cutter fighting game you could make. My first impression is that you don't have a clue what you're talking about, and the internet has done the mistake of giving a lot of people a platform who just shouldn't have it, and you're one of those people. Oh, I have not been free of Darius. I fucking hate Darius, by the way. But other than that, that was such a good throw. I haven't learned like the timing of my assist, so I'm trying to do that block string.
Ready. Let's go.
Fuck. I didn't see that. Oh. That was sick. This is DB of Z-Zane? Yeah. I cannot tech throws at all in this game yet. I'm super free to grab. There's so much else I'm trying to process that I will never take a throw. I don't think I've taken a single grab yet in this game. Shit.
Genius plays. Echo wins.
MH throw, LM dash. I mean, some of it's kind of backwards and weird, but LM throw is the same as me doing like 2-3 in Tekken, so it's like not that foreign, but it's not normally how I'm used to doing throws. Also, I do have macros in Tekken, so I'm not normally actually hitting 2-3. I'm normally hitting like R1.
Ready to make some. Ready. Let's go.
See, I'm trying to like figure that shit out on the fly. I have not figured it out yet. Damn, downtown. Was that how you should confirm that? I do think by trying to lower the barrier of execution by removing motion inputs, they've created complications and like complicated shit elsewhere in the game, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. At least it hasn't been yet for me. Like, do I like the fact that assist is forward and backward plus a button? No, but it's not like it's the hardest thing in the world to adapt to. Like, I've adapted to harder shit in fighting games than that. And do I like that there's 2 skill buttons? Not really, but it's like life would be easier if that was just 1 button and I just did a quarter circle forward or a quarter circle back for skill 1 and skill 2, but
Ready. Let's go.
again, I should have just pushed the button immediately, but hesitated. I just can't process things quickly enough right now. Motion inputs I feel would make this game easier. I think that would make this game easier for anyone who's ever played a fighting game before, yeah. But like, it's really not that big a deal to me. Damn it.
Try this. Try this.
I just ran right into that. Having L1 and R1 be assist buttons would be much better. Having L1 and L2 be assist buttons would be much better.
Genius plays. Echo wins.
All right, first to 10 speed run. Anyone? About to be the fastest 10-0 you ever seen in your life.
Time to throw down. Ready. Let's go.
It was good, Master. Apparently watched me getting speed ran by Zane. That was fucked up. I thought he was gonna end up on the other side. I don't know if that's meant to be a left right, but I definitely thought he was gonna be behind me. Damn it. That's what I wanted to do. I have to sneeze and it's not releasing itself. And I'm just doing that dumbass I have to sneeze face. It went away. Fuck me. Hope the game's been good so far. I've only played Zane and the score is currently 9-0.
Let's go.
Brother. Yeah, I don't fuck. It's gotta wait on the download. The download will not be happening, I fear. It will never be better than Zane in this game. First time seeing that. Fuck. Again, I'm just too indecisive about mashing a button, man. Also, I have not learned how to confirm those straight hits like that. I know what I need to do though, because I saw Zane do it. So it's really just a one, like if when you air to air, at least as Ari. Like if I get like a JM or a JL, literally just, there's so much hit stop in this game, which I'm kind of not a fan of, but you just let them fall and then you can just confirm on the ground. My problem is I'm like, it's one of those things I'm still trying to play like it's a Dragon Ball. I'm trying to do like multi-button, which it works with Yasuo because I can do like jump light, heavy J2H into, you know, hold L1, so on and so forth. I can get full combo from that like that, and that feels more natural to me than to be like, okay, I did this one JM, let now I should let them fall to the ground because I can confirm there. It's very different from what I'm used to.
Are we hurting each other for sport?
Ready. Let's go.
Got you. Why did I think I was Ari for a second? I went to hold back and I held forward because I'm Yasuo. Yo, can you tell I've been getting mixed out of my fucking shoes?
Ready. Let's go.
Bird. Damn it. It's gone low every time when I've eaten it, every single time. I wanted to push block and I backdashed instead. Oh, come on, why am I dropping that so much? I don't think I finished one combo in this set.
Genius plays.
I'd have thought a few hours ago that a reverse beat fuse might be neat. A reverse beat fuse? I'm really interested at the prospect, or in the prospect of them adding more fuses to the game, because I guess there is no reason for us to necessarily believe that the 5 that are currently in the game are the only 5 that there will be. They're gonna stop bullying appreciate the games. No doubt, no doubt. I appreciate it as well. I did through all the blinding ass whooping I was receiving while I was getting fucking jumped. There are a couple of things I learned that I think I can try to incorporate into my own game on offense. Defensively, I don't know what the fuck going on in this game yet. Not a clue. My man got his blue aura off me. So, all right, GG's. Oh my God. No, it's all good. I was never gonna take a game. Like there are a couple things I saw that like I didn't know already in terms of like with Ari that I know to do now, but I have to practice. Yeah, what was I saying? I guess the possibilities are like really endless, like limitless or infinite with what they could do with fuses, like a reverse beat fuse, an air dash fuse, a fucking double super fuse, a fucking a fuse where you build 4 bars a meter instead of 3. The melty blood fuse where you get reverse beat plus air dash. Reverse beat plus air dash would be broken. Give me a second. Yeah, no one ever got back to me about 2K, so I already assumed it was dead, but it's 3 AM, no one said anything, so it's 100% dead now. By any chance, have y'all been keeping up with that the story about that ray gun girl, the Australian breakdancer from the Olympics, and how she's like this giant fraud and like it was all a big scam and like she did all that shit intentionally and everything? Also, Los, I agree. I have no problems with simple inputs, just something to get used to. But this game has so much going on that simple inputs is the least of my worries. This is a complicated game for sure. Yeah, I agree, and that's my thing too. A lot of the complaints I've seen about the game, I think are valid, but I don't share or agree with. You know what I mean? Like a lot of stuff people have an issue with. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's a valid criticism, but I personally don't. Like I have other issues. There's so many like new things with this game that I'm learning that I'm like, that's like I played DNF Duel, I played Grand Blue. I'm used to doing simple inputs already anyway. So you know what I mean? Like that shit, like yeah, I'm used to actually doing motions more than anything, but that's whatever. Also, yeah, with that breakdance, there's a whole giant rabbit hole.
Genius plays. Echo wins.
There's a whole rabbit hole for you to go down with that shit if you guys haven't looked into it. Yeah, this game is really complicated, but in a very different way. And I think I've been getting asked a lot by like newer people or just like people who aren't in the alpha whether or not the game is hard, and I feel like I have to contextualize my answer and their question, because it's like, well, yes, the game is hard, but in what way are you asking me if the game is hard? Because like the combos are not like, I know I was dropping my combos and shit, but like combos really aren't that hard. Not cancel, I do that. It's the main menu. Combos aren't necessarily that hard, you know what I mean? Like, and I feel like that's normally like the first thing people mean when they ask a question like that. And certain things about the game are like easy to understand, but I don't even know how to explain what the difficulty of this game is not the execution, I think is the bottom line of what I'm trying to say. And I feel like execution is the first thing people are talking about when they talk about the difficulty of a game. Oh, I have all the extra colors now. Oh wait, no, this is training mode, so you have those anyway. I only get frustrated with Darius and the people who got to play the game a bunch before this alpha, but that's just because they're better than me. No, I'm not frustrated by the people who are better than me or they got to play the game first. I know that you're like half joking, but also yeah, I feel it because it's like, damn, some people have like such a crazy head start right now. But yeah, no, Darius is like the only character I'm just like, man, I mean, I don't like Braum either, but Darius, like, I already feel like I'm playing niggas who have no fucking clue what they're doing, but they play Darius and I'm dying. But that's the only character that makes me feel that way. And honestly, I feel like every time I feel that way about a character, it's not a coincidence. Like I feel like it's been valid every single time. That's just me though. Like in my experience, like if I feel that way about a character, that usually means the character is very stupid. History would tell me that. But
I wonder.
Combos are hard if you're a Yasuo player and you're trying to be sweaty. I mean, the combo I'm doing, I think is pretty easy for the most part. I struggle getting the height consistently, but like this route right here, I think that's a pretty easy combo. Like I dropped a little bit when I was fighting Zane, but I was so overwhelmed by everything else that was going. Like I can consistently do this my B&B combo, and that shit's damn near TOD on fucking Ari. I was only half joking with that, but that's an alpha for you. I'm just enjoying the game. Darius players on the other hand are hard carried on day minus 300. Yeah, fuck that character. Yasuo also reminds me of Narmaya in Grand Blue, and like I wasn't like a heavy Grand Blue player, but like the combos I have to learn with Yasuo are very similar to the combos that I did learn with Narmaya. It's like the whole stance thing is like not something that's foreign to me because it's very similar to what she had to do as well. I would say he feels about equally as difficult as she did to me. stuff with delaying the car stance follow-ups. Yeah, I know Sajam has some pretty lit shit that he does with the characters. K7 obviously. Honestly, let's y'all down to watch the K7 Yasuo guide? I wanted to watch it on stream. We never got around to it because we spent so long doing the roster thing, but Double Down is underrated. I think Double Down's got some potential. The damage output is so crazy with the supers. I just learn and pick up stuff from playing. Half the mix-ups I did against you, I've been picking up for the last couple of days just from trying things and adjusting. If they didn't work, it's fucking with mix-ups like that. No, same. And that's another thing too. And I guess that's part of just being a fighting game player. Part of it is just like a certain game sense that you develop, which for me, that's on a much lower level than someone like yourself and a lot of the other guys who are obviously. But at the end of the day, I was gonna remember myself, nigga, I'm a YouTuber. Like, I'm above average at fighting games, but the level is so much higher. Like, there's such a, like, I might be in the top 10% of all people in the world who play fighting games, maybe even top 5, but that gap from 5 to 1%, or like the less than 1%, is significantly bigger than the gap from like 100 to 90, or like from 100 to 10 or 100 to 5. You know what I mean? Even though the number is bigger, like, that, I promise that gap is so much wider at that top 5% or top 1%. That being said, I try not to be too hard on myself when I get mauled or when I see people making such great progress, because then, like, when I play like all my homies, like, I'm better than all my homies by a pretty large margin. You know what I mean? But anyway, I say that to say that I feel you, because there's a lot of stuff I've just been learning just playing. Like, even that combo I just did, like, I didn't find a tutorial or a route for this combo. So the combo I was doing before, the first combo I learned was this. It was literally something like this, right? And then I was like, okay, let me learn the stance shit. So somebody gave me like the notation to a stance combo, and it went like this, or something like that. But then I saw people doing combos that were way better than mine, and I don't know if I saw K7 do it or if I saw a random, but like I either fought somebody or I saw somebody do a combo, and I was like, okay, I think I know how that works because I have learned something similar. So I don't have to go look it up or like even clip it. I just, like, from memory, I was just like, okay, it's something like this. Instead of doing the stance medium into stance 2H, I was like, okay, it went something like this. Like, I just did it until it looked like what I remembered seeing. It's like, this is not a perfect route, but like, okay, yeah, like I know what some of them buttons look like. I know how this should look, something like this, whatever. And then same thing goes with like even the Oki on that, right? Is like after the you know, the R2, like, you land and do stance, and then you get a hop from here, so you can go into the light or whatever, and then you know, go low on the other side, or I forget how you actually get the overhead. But like I said, I haven't actually looked it up yet. Me getting ready to watch the K7's guide is the first time I'm actually about to sit down and figure out how the fuck you actually play this character. Still trying to get used to the fact I'm actually a good fighting game player, not just a good DBFZ player. The thing is, you're a great fighting game player. You were just one of the best Dragon Ball players. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I understand as well, because it's like, I don't know how many other fighting games you played before that, but I've seen you do well in every game that you play, and you play every game that you try it at a high level. And even though you're not necessarily going to always be one of the best, or like, especially not right away at every game you play, you still play at a level that's significantly higher than a lot of other people. The same thing I have to remind myself when I compare myself to guys like you and above, and I know there's even a level above you. You have to remind yourself, like, I spend hundreds, if not thousands of hours playing fighting games too, and I'm still nowhere near your level. You know what I mean? Like, I play fighting games for a living. That's how that's my job. And I'm still not fucking with you. You know what I mean? So you gotta think about all the people who you're significantly better than, and how much higher your floor is than a lot of people's ceiling. And like, not to give yourself a big head, but just remind yourself, like, I'm kind of nasty. Like, I does this for, you know what I'm saying? Competitively speaking, none DBZ is my first. That's what I thought. I need a clip and several replays to get combos. I mean, like, I can do that as well, but I'm just saying that, like, once you get to a certain point, and with Yasuo, like, obviously things get even more advanced than what I'm doing, but I just saw something that was better than what I was already doing, and I just copied. I just activated the Sharingan for the one time. Like, I'm sure you could just, like, if a motherfucker were to do a Beerus combo that you've never seen or done before, and I don't mean just like some super obscure, like one frame link, you know what I'm saying? But like if somebody were to show you a Beerus combo or Zamasu combo that you just happened to not seen before, you'd be able to watch that once and then replicate it. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, oh, okay, that was, he did, you know, 2M, 5M, 5H, whatever. And then he did this, and he did a flight cancel into fucking key blast, whatever. I'm saying you'd see that, you'd be able to like, yeah, I could replicate that. You know what I mean? I just did the same thing with Yasuo, where it's like, I recognize what those buttons look like. So I just know the general idea of how this is supposed to go. And then you also know like the flow or like the pattern of like the route, you know what I mean? It's like there's a general like way these combos are going to go. So it's like, okay, I know the buttons, I know the flow, I know that in this situation, for example, you can only do this or that. Was this it? No, it must have been that. Okay, it looked like this. Yeah, I bet the next part was this. You know what I mean? I'm usually really good at learning combos, and I don't know why, but even with easy inputs to learn to scale combos with Ari and Yasuo feeling a bit difficult. That's another thing too, is everybody learns at their own pace. You know what I'm saying? And what I want you, Nijima, to understand is that at every level, niggas question themselves and look at it this way. Like you're looking at yourself like, damn, everyone's saying this game is easy, and like I'm still struggling to learn these combos. And then like, you know, I'm learning faster than probably you are. I might be better at the game currently. I don't know, likely, right? And I'm like, damn, bro, like I just lost 12 games in a row to Zane. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, damn, bro, like I suck. Like everybody's learning the game so fast. And then Zane's over here like, motherfucker, I gotta fight these niggas who have been on the alpha already. Everybody's learning so much faster. Everybody's already ahead of me. Like I can't fucking catch up. And then like, you know what I'm saying? Like Zane looking at like, I don't know, like Leffen like that. And then like Sonic is bodying everybody. You know what I mean? It's levels to this shit. And you just have to be understanding that everybody learns at their own pace. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas got a head start, and that's a little bit different, but it is what it is. It be like that when it be like that. But you know, you're only in competition with yourself. Like fighting games are a very competitive thing, but at the end of the day, for me right now, something that's been very important for me with this beta is accepting and understanding that I am learning at my own pace. And as long as I'm making my own amount of progress that I'm happy with, that's all that matters. Every day I've gotten a little bit better. My combos are getting a little bit better. I'm dropping a little bit less. I'm figuring things out neutral. Every day I've added at least one small thing to my arsenal to help me improve at the game. And if that's combos, and you just really got to knuckle down and just sit in training mode and just do the combo over and over and over again until you get it, you know. And that's what I've been doing. A lot of times you guys will see me, I'm just sitting here in training mode, just doing the same combo route over and over and over again, because I'm trying to get it into my muscle memory, for one, just so I know what I want to do when I get the hit, and two, just so I get the practice in so I don't drop it when the opportunity arises, because Lord knows I'd be dropping my combos. So that's why a lot of times y'all sit like, it's like, Lotus, you already know that combo. Why are you sitting there doing it? Because I drop it too much. I need it in my fucking memory. I beat up everyone today I played except Apology Man and Super Noon. Yeah, well, them niggas are cheaters, especially Apology Man. So it's low, and DS1 stands only uses an OTG because they don't give enough advantage on hit to actually combo. Yes, it does. But only like, so it depends. So like, for example, like from a throw, you can, if you do this, I did it too slow. Fuck, hold on. You can get a combo from that, but just straight up, like if you were to just do it, like, no, it doesn't. You don't get a combo from this. But what you can also do, right? This is a tag game, so you have assists. So if you do, well, you got to be faster than that, but I don't know the speed because I haven't done this myself yet. Actually, how would you do this? Because again, this is one of those things we're talking about with like forward assist and back assist, because, well, I'm in stance if I do, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to do that. I just want to, you know what I'm saying? Actually, I don't know if you can do this fast enough because of that reason. You can do that. Yeah, that works. But yeah, the having to do forward and back for your assist is something that, like, more so than it being difficult or like complicated to remember or like do or whatever, it's a situational thing where it's like unless you're like, I can't just like run forward, call assist like I can in Dragon Ball, right? Like I can't just run forward and call Ari assist because I have to hold back to do it. So if I want to call it, I have to literally stop my momentum and just call the assist, unless I'm just jumping forward because then I'm already moving, right? And that's kind of annoying. There's other little things like that in the game that I find difficult or hard, but for a different reason. It's like, it's not an execution thing. It's more like, for one, that's hard to accept, and two, it just kind of feels flawed. But there's also part of me, that's what the hold assist is for. No, yeah, but it doesn't have to be that way. Because when you're just doing this, like, now you're just sending them out there, like they could easily just be hit. You know what I mean? That's not necessarily what the hold assist is good for. It's better, like, so far in my experience, more so than like hold assist is good so that you can like move forward and do that or whatever. Hold assist is better, like, let's say when I'm playing duos and, you know, they're a bit further ahead, and if I just call the assist neutral, then it doesn't go far enough. But if I hold it, then it'll meet them over there. And same thing goes with like combos and like certain type situations or whatever. But I think that is also something that makes it more complicated, because they tried to make things easier. You know what I'm saying? Like, where it was counterintuitive, and it would just be easier if like you just had assist 1, assist 2, like L1, L2, it's like DBFZ. You think push block should cost a full bar? I don't have much of an opinion on that one way or the other, because I don't play very many games that have push block. So it's something that in particular is something where I don't have a strong opinion. I'm just letting it rock for now and giving myself more time and experience with it before I have anything to say about it. There are things I have opinions on. That's not one of them yet, because I haven't played enough and I don't have enough experience with other forms of push block. I feel like in the corner and you're playing against Darius and a good assist, it's only a matter of time before he get opened up. Yeah, you're gonna get gripped. Also, by the way, I was watching Sonic's stream when it happened, but I didn't take note of who the player was. I don't know if it was like Unconquerable or whoever. But yeah, was anybody around for Sonic's stream when they went on like that 59 game win streak and then one of the devs pulled up and beat them to stop the streak? I don't think Chip should kill unless it's a super. That I low-key might agree with. I'm still trying to be open-minded about it and let it rock. Skills being able to chip kill you, I don't know how I feel about that. Supers chip killing you, sure. Skills, I don't know if I like that. I fought Unconquerable Night 1, that just wasn't fair. I bet. Seen a vid on Twitter that was a TOD with just Chip. I mean, but it couldn't have been like the thing. You have push, block, and parry and stuff though. So like at some point you probably would have been able to get out of it. You know what I mean? Oh, hooray! Jim said he'd be down for games with me at some point. I got some other people I need to hit up too that I need to make videos with that I said I would. I'm gonna get absolutely bodied by everybody that's still on this list, but content. So. Don't you build mad bar in this game? Not really. I think it's a very like tame amount of meter that you build. Want to play meter war? Oh, I'm not playing him tonight, but like sometime in the near future, maybe tomorrow or the day after. What am I looking for? That didn't even build like half a bar, and I feel like that's a pretty decent combo. Like that's the 50% combo on Ari. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a very, very tame amount of meter you build. I wouldn't say you build mad bar in this game. I actually think, personally, I feel like it could stand to be increased a little bit. That's just me. But I also feel that way because I want the pace of the game to be even faster. And if you build bar faster, you can spend it faster, and which means people die faster, which means the game is faster. I don't want Darius building meter. I mean, I don't either, because fuck that nigga. But like, I want the game to be faster. And I know I say that as somebody who just got speed ran by Zane, but as much as I enjoy the game, I just wish it was faster. How the heck does combos work in this game? Don't know how to answer that question because I don't know exactly what you mean.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Yo, NyQuil. Oh, you know what? I just realized I missed a bunch of subs during the roster video that I didn't properly thank. Fuck me. Most of those people are probably not sitting here watching right now. I'm gonna give them my thanks anyway. But NyQuil, thank you for the 27 months. I greatly appreciate that. Setsuhada, thank you for the 22 months. I greatly appreciate that as well. Echelon with the 14 months. What's up, gang? How we doing? Yeah, most of you guys are probably not here right now at this point, this late into the stream, because I had my alerts muted during the time and I forgot to go back and thank everybody. Storm Dragon, thank you for the 44 months. I greatly appreciate that. My man sent in the twerking emotes. Uncle GameStick with the 23 months. I greatly appreciate that as well. John the Shinigami. Instinct Assassin with the 34, Homeboy with the 24, and Jayware with the 62. And I think that was everybody. I'm hopping off. I wish you a good night and enjoy your time in Turk. So thank you very much, Zane. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you have a great night. I'm thinking I might end stream right now, to be honest. Backdash sucks too. I don't think backdash in this game sucks. I think just certain characters just have a bad backdash, like Ari, for example. Her backdash is kind of ass. You don't really be going nowhere with her backdash. What about the K7 guy? I was thinking about it and I was like, low key, I kind of just want to chill. The idea of sitting here and playing some Pokemon while I listen to some basketball YouTube videos is sounding very enticing at this moment. Feels like dash block is so hard. I agree with that. Dash blocking in this game does not, damn near feels like it doesn't exist. The amount of times I try to dash block and I just get hit makes me feel like I just shouldn't be trying to dash block in the game. Has anyone experienced when you parry you can't dash after? No, because I haven't really used parry very much in this game. It's not something I've really implemented into my defense yet. I feel you heavy on the dash blocking thing though. Dash blocking feels like you dash blocking with back or down back, both. There's dash block in this game. Couldn't tell you. It don't feel like it, but I just been chalking it up as a skill issue. Ban the guy from earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he said another word after I replied to what he said, but calling this game generic was pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie. This nigga Tone said, I'm pretty sure I've given out like 600 2x KO codes. Riot must have forgotten to cap mine. Follow and reply with the name of your favorite Tekken player and I'll DM you one. That nigga has almost 700 replies on that tweet. All right, chat. I think. Wait, what's this? You see this shit?
Yeah. My bad. That's my. I didn't have to do that. That was. I didn't have to do that. That was. My bad. That's my. Yeah. Yeah. My bad.
I did not see that. No, that's fucking hilarious. That's crazy. Anyway, chat, I think I am going to actually end here for the night. I appreciate y'all for hanging. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, the bits, the follows, everything like that. Appreciate y'all for hanging. Just got here. Sorry about that, young fella. I'm going to send y'all over to Eunice. She's playing Persona 5 Royal right now. She's already been live for a long time, so I won't be surprised if she ends soon. But don't be weird. Don't be stupid. Don't spoil. You'll be permanently banned everywhere where I have a sword, which is a lot more streams than you think. Now I'll see y'all again probably tomorrow. Appreciate y'all, man. That'll be easy. Later.